Good morning, chat. Good morning. We're back. We're back home. We are back home. Let's see. Just give me 1 second and I'll be right on with you guys. How is the audio? Everything's good? It's nice to be back in the cold New Jersey. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it going, guys. Today is an interesting day, of course, in the markets because it's OPEX. I think it's the quad witching day, if I'm not mistaken. So we just got to be a little bit more cautious, I guess. As you guys could see, huge sell-off. Same as yesterday, actually. 200 points. So we'll see what we could do. What a juicy trap here. What a juicy trap. Damn. Another one here. That's what I got to look for. Except now we're very extended from the moving averages, so it's more difficult. Let me see. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Did you have fun? I had a lot of fun. I watched some of it yesterday back. I went to sleep so late. It actually came out pretty good. Yeah, I was surprised by all the positive feedback. There was really like not much negativity in the chat. For that many people, that's very impressive. Let me just get the... Yeah, I mean, I like the 1 minute. There's really... There's no really a reason not to like it. I mean, you might have a preference for something else, but it kind of shows the small details of the movements, right? The big thing is that I actually am going to switch around my setup a little bit. I'm going to put my screens with the chart on top because I want to be able to trade ES at the same time. So right now it's kind of difficult to do on stream, but I'll figure it out. Let me get my copy trader set up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we'll do bull knocks. I got denied a payout with bull knocks. And then we'll do top step. But top step, I can only take 2 micros. So I'm going to be trading 4 micros. So let's do 0.5 size. I wish QUANTOWER had a different I got denied for flipping. I think I traded for 7 days and I flipped for 3 days. And I guess they don't allow you doing that anymore. So that's the first time I got denied, but it's not really that big of a deal. I just didn't know. So it sucks that you can't flip anymore, but we got a big push up here. Let's see how the opening range trade would play out. Let me do I have time? Do I have time? Do I have time? This is an eval. Oh, I messed it up. I'm gonna do an opening range trade on an eval just to see. It's on micros, so it's not. There's no like risk. It's just to see if it would work. So we do have a trap set up here, so I gotta see when probably, yeah, it would have worked. Okay. Let me just get my accounts going here because okay. So yeah, gotta be a little careful shorting this because obviously last couple of days we've had big rallies. But yeah, the opening range trade would have worked. The payout was just 1 account, so 1,500. Not bad. It just sucks because I won't be able to get it this month. Apex, just so you guys know, the sale is on the website is wrong, I believe. So this is like a flash sale for the BDH stream. Yeah. Actually, no. Maybe they extended the... Hold on. It says it's the 80% off is for 10 days. Oh. Never mind then. Good. Wow, what a quick... Was Patrick serious about that offer? I got asked that in my Discord so many times. I don't know. And honestly, I don't think like I would obviously take it because then I got to move down to Florida and that's not exactly ideal for me. But if you do something too much all the time, obviously the hype and stuff would die down. So I think doing it once in a while is better. But that was, you know, that was an awesome, awesome experience. I was a nervous wreck the first day. I was like, oh God, I feel like I'm the first, like I'm being, you know, tested to the limit because number one, my trading confidence was low and we had so many people watching. I feel like it was my first day ever on YouTube with a lot of viewers and you just get nervous. And of course I lost my first 2 trades. So I lost like 750. And I didn't have my Rhythmic open, so I didn't realize I lost so much on commissions. Micro's commissions are, when you overtrade, I think Thursday I did good. Thursday I did good, and yeah, maybe I will go to Ohio, or Nutty's gonna come to New York City for a trip with his family and then stop by my house for a day. All right, let's see. Gonna be patient here. Don't want to jump the trigger. I am trying to. Holy wind. What's going on? New Jersey weather this year is just. Will we get denied from Apex if we DCA? No. Why don't you set up your stream by the Porsche? Because the garage is. I'm gonna. Once it gets messy with equipment and stuff, it's not gonna. In the summertime, I will. Like I did last year, kind of. But I'm just gonna turn the camera towards the garage instead of my trees. Yeah, I gotta redo my opening range trade. Ever since we had the time change, the 15-minute opening range trade indicator doesn't work. So weird. Right back down we go. A little different today than yesterday. This is why I was so hesitant on the long yesterday. Nutty wasn't hesitant, but I really like the move down. And I was just like, oh, I don't want to get like caught with the big drop. So gonna be patient here. And right now we're chopping. So right now there's no setups. And this was my biggest fear on Wednesday, that I'm not gonna get a trade set up early on. So I kind of just traded randomly. Not randomly, but you know, like my scalping style, or trying to just buy something that didn't set up as a trap. And of course I lost. I was like, I'm gonna trade minis, I'm gonna make my quick 10 points, and I'll be up on the day, and then I'll feel better about myself. And then I lost 300, and then I lost like 450 in the next trade. And I was like, oh, here we go. So that didn't help with my confidence. Did I get a chance to drive the GT3 RS? No. I got driven in it from the airport, but we had like no time. It's crazy to think, but like we had no time. We streamed all day on Wednesday, and then we went to the room. I showered because I was soaked because I was wearing a hoodie in Florida. And then we went to Topgolf. So there's no time to do anything. I almost wish I stayed, a couple extra days. Not only just for BDH, but just just to enjoy Florida a little bit. I have a cousin in Miami I could have visited. But I didn't bring my laptop, so. Arco, I saw you in the chat. I saw a lot of you guys in the chat. Obviously, it's more difficult to respond to the chat since, you know, it's going by faster and there's other conversation that we're having, so we can't just randomly shout people out. But I saw a lot of you guys, and it was awesome. It was really, really good time. And having Patrick's son there, I mean, little things like that is what like made it so fun. And that's exactly what I was needing, you know, just trade but have a lot of fun, and there was no stress besides obviously the beginning on Wednesday. As far as like, you know, 5,000 people watching. And is Nutty Amish? Yeah, he was Amish. He's not now. I mean, they can't really use technology, so. But he's still like, you know, has the same values. Nutty's awesome. I mean, me and Nutty, it felt like we knew each other from a very long time ago. You know, it's not like we met and was like, oh, this is the first time I'm meeting you. It's like, it feels just like we've known each other for a while. We just haven't seen each other in a while. He's just so funny. Nutty is so funny in a different way. All right, we do have a little bit of a level here, but I don't know if I want to take traps here because it's been consolidating. And we made a higher low here, so. There's so many Polish people too in the chat. It was crazy. They were trying to make me speak in Polish. It was such a good time. The energy was just like. And I also got to see how Patrick works as a. Because I always tell you guys, oh, I'm going to make a vlog wherever I, you know, go to a track or, you know, go down to DR and, you know, and I'm going to make a vlog. And then I'm like, I don't like being on camera in public. And I saw how Patrick does it. It's so difficult. I mean, the guy just shows up with the camera, his video guy. Patrick just starts talking to it like nothing. And it's really cool to see in person. When will I have my own BDH? That's not going to happen. Like me and Nutty will definitely meet. But that's a little bit different because we're still struggling here. I'm tempted. I am tempted. But the problem is we had a higher low here. So even though we made a new low here, so this is a pullback, right? So this is the pullback, new low, and this is a trap. We technically made a new high here, and we're so far away from the moving averages, so maybe it's better that I stay away for now. We got a long ways to go. Maybe, like, see, this is like perfect storm right here. Pull back, new low, boom. This is the trade I need. One like that, and just made it count. Make it count. Volatility a little bit higher today than we had last 2 days. Wednesday was pretty low volatility. I don't think, maybe we were at 35 though. I actually don't remember the first 2 hours. But it was such a good time. It was awesome. It was awesome. And I will be going golfing. Maybe not golfing, but at least to the driving range because I had a lot of fun. Have I analyzed why some traps don't work? Not really, not yet. I'm trying to see the pattern. I think moving averages and the location is definitely very important. And you see how right now we're like, even though we might be trapping, this has been nothing but chop. There's no direction right now, right? So it's difficult to determine a trap here because it's just bouncing. Also, the longer we consolidate here, the better of a long I like. Is it triple witching or quad witching? Just triple? Good morning, guys. Good morning. Welcome back. Yeah, so the volume is supposed to be higher today. Patrick is trading ES. Very cool. I'm going to say hello to his chat. Good morning, Richard. So I don't know. I don't know what to do right now because it's very choppy. I really want to focus on just trading properly, not just jump the gun. ES is rolling over a little bit more, but everything's still holding. It's still holding a trend in a way. You know, higher low, higher low, higher low. If this breaks out now, it's going to be a beautiful 15-minute opening range trade breakout. Yesterday I was a little tense. I don't think so. I think I was a little tense on Wednesday. Yesterday I wasn't tense. I was myself yesterday. Serious? When am I not serious? It's just how I look. That's my that's how I am. I get that all the time, even at work, DJing. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for my setup. We got till 1 p.m. at least. We're gonna do some giveaways. If you haven't seen my new video, make a comment on it. Hit a like and let me share the link. My first video of the year. So if you could comment on there, then you're gonna get put into a giveaway. Approved March 14th. Yeah, sometimes when I make a serious face, like I'm just looking at the charts. I'm not even hearing what they're saying. I've noticed that a couple of times, and it's so different when you're watching it back. Then you could learn from your behavior. But like I don't smile a lot. So it's that was pretty funny. I got like 3 or 4 comments about that. It's like, you need to smile more. All right, trap level 661. Why would you need to smile when you don't want to? It's just not smile, but like, you know, the facial expressions, I guess. I don't know. That's what I always feel like. If I smile, I feel like I'm faking it. Feel fake. Is it McLaren 720S? No, it's a 765 LT. Big difference. That's the biggest McLaren you could get besides the Senna, I believe. And obviously the P1, but the color on that thing was beautiful. ES is so stuck. ES is not a... ES is not a... I guess it's lagging behind. It's not breaking out. ES is still stuck in the range. I gotta... Hold on, guys. Let me... Set as default. Add another chart. MES. So just in case if I take a trade on MES, I could... Or if I want to show you guys something on MES. Because I'm watching it on my different screen, but... 765 LT versus... I don't know McLaren's that well, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so the 765 is the new version of the 720. Which I didn't even know that. It's like the 720S is a nice car too. Who knows? Maybe I'll buy a McLaren one day because a convertible McLaren is so nice looking. All right, all right, all right. Can we get a trap here at 661? Make sure you guys hit the like button here. Come on. So close. You could do it, market. So, yeah, on ES, it's not setting up yet either. It's probably not set up because on ES, it kind of did, but see, the problem with the ES, it didn't make a new high. It didn't break out at all. Because this would have been the trap here, 562 on ES. And if I would have taken 5 contracts, I mean, we're already up $200. But the problem is that it didn't make that, new high, so I didn't want to get in. Bummer. But this is what I was afraid about. We would have banked on this. So you just need one trade like that, and you're done. So I want to wait. Not having this in QUANTOWER, now I understand why some people don't like QUANTOWER. I couldn't trade without this. I was so lost. Maybe I'll switch to Ninja Trader, guys. I might switch to Ninja Trader. I was looking at it with Nutty, and I really like it, especially with the affordable indicators. And I also got reached out by the person that coded this. He's coding his own platform, and I saw a sneak peek of it. And so far, I really liked what I saw. Very simple, but the features are insane. Copy trading, rhythmic accounts, DX feed, Project X connection. Risk parameters like no other, You can only add to winning trades. You can't add to losing trades type of thing. You could lose only so much of your unrealized profit. So much stuff. It's going to be pretty cool, but it's a long ways out. The alpha testing should be starting in April. Tradester? No, that's Matt. Actually, I've never seen Tradester at all. Have you guys seen Tradester? Yeah, we were at Topgolf when that news got announced. So it was pretty interesting. I don't think there's gonna be much. I don't think they're gonna have much of an effect. I think they just want to get some licensing that they can't get probably with. So we had the high was here 75. Yeah. But was it the same on ES? Let me see. Did it break on ES? Sometimes on ES. Nope. It didn't. Okay, good. But yeah, this would have been the perfect setup, guys. It just didn't trigger. So it happens. One trade like that is going to make my day. Loved you guys at Patrick PW's stream. You and Nutty probably gave him the best stream by far. That's Corey. That's in the settings somewhere. One second. I just saw someone walking that I didn't recognize, but it's one of the landscaper guys. Yeah, I mean, we don't bring that much, you know. Like, Patrick does really well on his own. So, obviously, doesn't need us, but it was definitely fun, you know. It's cool to see how he has a whole like production going on there. Come on, market. Let's get something going here. Luckily, I'm not screaming and shouting. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, that's always the case in the mornings, Top X. That's always been the case since I stopped streaming like in November. And I don't post a lot of videos, so it's we get more viewers a little bit later on. When the big dogs, Matt and Patrick, stop streaming. Is Bullnox doing 90% off? Let me see. I don't know what they never email you about sales. No, they're 83%. I don't think Bullnox, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, but I don't think it's like super worth it at that price point. It's so expensive to activate, but let's see. Can we get a pullback here? But see, it's still like in the chop area. It's still not. Yeah, ICT was like part of the chat. ICT was definitely engaged. Imagine Rips, Matt, Pat, Alpine, and Nutty. That'd be too much. Code 90 is not gonna work. No. You could try Alpine 83. Oh no, someone already stole it. Bastards. People take my codes like crazy, man. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna email. Damn. Again, no setup. See that? Exactly what I was afraid of on Wednesday. Exactly what. That's why, like a day like today, I might not even take a trade. Even though we got plenty of time. But it is obviously a quad witching or triple witching day, which just means there's going to be a lot of volume. And they say it's a lot more volume, but doesn't necessarily mean a lot more volatility or more volatility at all. So that means there's going to be a lot more chop if there's not enough volatility, because the price is going to be bouncing up and down. Yeah, it's not my code. People love to steal codes. There's people out there that just steal codes and do nothing with their lives. Yeah, it's definitely. Why do I have an order already somewhere? I must have an order out, because why are all the accounts showing up? Oh yeah, I do. Oh, I was watching ES. No, I'm in Q. Yeah, I need Naughty Bar to get my NinjaTrader set up. Probably gonna give NinjaTrader a try again. I'm still gonna have to use QUANTOWER for other prop firms, but ideally, I would need to use Tradeovate with Apex though. That's the ideal. Yep, you could connect Tradeovate to NinjaTrader. That's what I mean. You can only do one rhythmic connection, unfortunately. Which I don't know why. Wow, sorry guys, but there's just not much going on. Those 30 evals with 180 needed to pass? What do you mean? Yeah, TradeSyncer, I'm actually gonna act because I have I took advantage of that sale with Tradeify, so I got one more account. Try to set up the trade syncer and see if we could get something. This spot's interesting too, 676. Yeah, that would have worked. Damn. There was the trade I missed. Yeah, that was a trade long right there. You know, would have scaled out at least 2 contracts already and break even stop now. Still gonna watch for this, but ES is making new lows. So I don't know how I feel about this right now. Because the trap works well when the trend. This is more like just, we'll see how it reacts here. Can we break it? Can we break it? Come on. I have to be T-Bow because Monday I blew up my accounts not being patient. That's my goal moving forward. It's just the problem is when the trade shows up, I got to take advantage of it. I can't move my stop to break even so quickly. And but let's go. Come on. Why? See what? Oh, it's gonna be one of those days. It's gonna be one of those testing days. It's gonna test Alpine. Alpine's gonna get tested. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys, but boring. I can't believe I can't get a trap set up today. Of all days. Of all days I'm ready to trade, I just can't get a trap. It's missing it by a tick. Literally by a tick. But you guys could see how it works. Well, boring from the sense of stream, you know. But yeah, you guys are trading your own trades, and I'm sure you guys are taking some, I hope. Don't follow me into trade, please. Don't know what I'm doing. All right. Let's see. Let's log into Tradeify and see if I set up the copy trader properly. Again. No, I don't have them. I lost them on Monday. Unfortunately. Okay, so let's see. If I place an order now. I don't see it on Tradeivate. Why not? Why is it not working? Martin, thank you. Saw you in there making donations and stuff. Those were some good streams. I had a lot of fun. I learned a lot from it too. But it's something I needed. Something I needed. A lot of laughs and just enjoyed myself. Right now I'm definitely oh, I know why it's not copying to Tradeify, duh. That's the problem with this copy trader. Just when you buy new accounts, it takes forever to set that up. I am just disappointed that I can't get a trap today, and you know, it would have been a perfect day to get a nice, beautiful trap, whether it was here or anywhere really. Anywhere would have been nice to get a trap and just have one nice solid trade, and then we could talk about everything else. But now I'm having FOMO, and I'm having, you know, a lot of questions to myself. Should I trade? Should I not trade? I'm not gonna trade. That's the answer, but I don't know if it's less volatile. It's just today it's a expiration day. So today the contracts expire from futures, contracts, not contract, yeah, I guess contracts with options expire. So there's a lot of expirations. It's called triple witching day. So basically, all right, now it should work. No, what? Okay, I know. There's like 20 steps you got to make. Okay, now it's gonna work. Yeah, boy. 19663. No, almost. Basically, it was, but it wasn't. It didn't break the 662.50 level, so I couldn't take it as a trap because then I would be breaking my own rules. Would I be using Replicanto or TradeSyncer? Definitely Replicanto. Definitely built in. TradeSyncer is impossible to use with a lot of accounts. TradeSyncer is good to use like I might use TradeSyncer for, let's say, another Rhythmic connection. So if I have two Rhythmic connections, let's say my Phidias connection or Bullnox connection. Well, Top Step also. So that's the problem with, you can't connect Top Step Trader 8 to NinjaTrader. But for now, I can't do it because I have Apex accounts in Rhythmic. I need Apex accounts in Trader 8. For the traps, which pullback do you choose? As long as I have a big, big bar area, like multiple candles in a row, or at least one big candle, but at least so I could see some kind of trend first. And then this pullback, a new high, and now this would have been the trap, right? That would have worked. Then we could also look at it in a bigger scale. Actually, this was a trap. What am I talking about? Guys, this was a trap because we had this pullback, a new high, and then all of this was a pullback, and this was the trap. So Martin, you win. Oh man, I was looking at this too, and then it was kind of just playing around here. So I thought should have taken it. Should have taken it. I didn't think of that. That's a lesson to take care of. Pay attention to. Let's see if we could break over the 200 moving average and VWAP and get some trend. If we get a trend going, then it's going to be much easier to get a trap. There we go. Yeah, the risk manager is amazing in the affordable indicators. And I could get affordable indicators for free. That's like the cool thing. It's pretty expensive, so like I don't have the cost with it, right? Because obviously I would get affiliated with them. And when you do affiliates with products like that, they give you a free license. Like QUANTOWER, I don't pay for QUANTOWER anymore. I used to. And I gave them so many customers that one day I logged into my QUANTOWER and I have like 4,000 days on my license. Maybe play a race? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Beautiful breakout here. Beautiful. All right, so now you pull back. Now any pullback, a new high, and then boom. That's what I'm looking for. We'll see. Definitely kind of like not the bigger screen, but the resolution I have. I gotta change my resolution on this screen. I just hope it doesn't affect the quality on the stream. I mean, I love QUANTOWER too. It's just I don't really know why I would want to switch. I think just to like do something different. I don't know. I don't really have a reason to switch for now. I think just to watch your P&L, it's just much easier. That's the biggest thing. Watching your P&L on Tradeovate and on NinjaTrader is just much easier than on QUANTOWER. Like Tradeovate has, you know, all the accounts and then like there's no like why do I have to have this, you know, I have to have windows for every account. It's just not possible. But I'm gonna make my NinjaTrader look exactly the same with this. This is the color scheme of Alpine Trader. So all right, let's see. I don't know if I should take it on ES as well. Pretty much missed. That's kind of how I came up with it because I, you know, if I would have bought this dip, my stop, that's where my stop would be right here. Come on, fill me. If this trap doesn't work, then obviously right here, 703 would be my next entry. But we're right at the moving averages. We're right at VWAP. This is a perfect storm. QUANTOWER just needs a trade evade connection and a better drop down menu of accounts, and I'll be very happy with it. But I don't think NinjaTrader allows other platforms to use trade evade connection. If I don't get filled there, I'm gonna take the trade anyway. Okay, I'm not gonna take it on ES because that's too much risk. Probably use like a, we could use like a $150 stop. Can we get back to the highs here? Or not? It's not looking too good. Usually definitely like to see it, turn a green candle quickly, but that's what kind of screwed me up yesterday. I moved my stop to break even too fast, and I'd rather just focus on this. And all right, if this doesn't work, I will be looking for entry in the 702 area. What do I mean by better account view? Like if I didn't have this, I would be lost. Like in Patrick's stream, I was lost. Hold on, guys. I have to pick this up. All right. I don't know how much I was up here, but probably should have taken off more because that was a pretty solid move there. Really would like to start a day with the winning trade. Break even, guys. You know what? If it's not gonna work after 3 attempts, there's no No reason to fight it. Top step is still in the trade. Close. But it's gonna go. It's gonna go. Let's see. Can I get back in? If it's gonna go. I'll just basically use the same. Still holding. Like, you have every single moving average here. I would love it to pull down, and then I'll just get right back in where I was if it holds. Yeah, I have a custom built overview for QUANTOWER. It's not that good. It's just too clunky still. I need something that would show me all my accounts in this. I don't want full screen, and I can't select which accounts I want to show. Like, between evals, and I want this for QUANTOWER. Okay, we could get a pullback. Yeah, I'm gonna go long if it breaks out. Still, the trap is still there. It never invalidated it. I just broke even, for no reason. And the stop is gonna be same thing. I want $150. But the only problem is doing this. If I lose now, I should have won on this trade because this was a solid $172 trade versus now this is my break even. So oopsies, Alpine. Good job. Good job, Alpine. One sec, guys. See, that's what happens when you are focused so much on the trades. It just doesn't work. You just got to be relaxed. It's okay. We'll get a winner. Today might not be the day. Today might be a losing day because it's very choppy. But we'll still give it a chance. Still got about 2 hours left in the day for me. The trap worked, The trap worked. It's just I didn't execute it properly. Instead of being at least small green, I am red now. But it's okay. I'm not going to take it a third time. Yeah, allergies. My nose is stuffed. Oh, kind of pissed about that trade, guys. Kind of pissed about it. Come on, pull back. Pull back here. Let's get a re-entry and get a nice trade. Kind of like this kind of pullback. This was perfect. I just didn't. I was focused on this low instead of this low. So right now, this is the plan. Yeah, I'm not getting them. I'm just talking out loud. You know, trading micros allows you to be wrong. Okay, retesting the 15-minute high. I don't know what's with today, but today is one of those days that misses the trap I take every other time. It's quite annoying. But see, like, this is another trap right there. It's just, why doesn't it just go low enough for me to enter? Like, that's the biggest fear of traps. We're all happy. We're all good. It's all good. It's all good. I will get a trade. I promise. Very interesting F1 qualifying yesterday. Might be a good season. Might be a very fun season in Formula One. Okay, finally. Come on, rip it. Give me a bigger spike than that. Can't just get a spike. Okay, I'm up 20 points. That's definitely a stop break even. 20 points is more than enough for a stop with the 20 ATR. Can we retest the 200 moving average here? Get back to green on the day. There we go. There we go, boys. Okay, holding one for a bigger move. Let's go. Run it up. That's the trap. That is the trap. That is the trap. Should have been small green on this one and should have made my money on the day on this trap. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Blow on it. A lot of resistance right here, though. And technically, this is a trap short. This is a trap short, so technically I should be out. But let's see if it holds. This little level here, that's the pullback, new lows, and this is an interesting interesting spot to short, except it's more counter trend. All right, definitely gonna move up my stop a little bit more. This candle's either gonna go or it's not. There we go. Up $100, guys. 50 points. 50 points with the Alpine trap. Fat guy out west. Welcome to the members club. All right, let's take that off, guys. It's rejecting a little bit. Let's see, Tradeify copied. Let's see, Tradeify copied as well. So it works. Okay. Good news, guys. Tradeify is exactly the same profit, $26. So we are good on micros. Trade Syncer is working. That was a great trap. That was a banger. Just wish we had a little bit of a quicker move right off the bat, so the initial profit would have been taken a little bit higher. But basically, when I take my profit off, you know, for the 20 points, like on this one, like 17 points, whatever, like now my risk is so limited. If I take 4 contracts with a 20-point stop and I take 2 contracts off for 20 points, now my trade is break even now. Yeah, it's a lot of chops, so taking gains quicker is probably a good idea, trader. Rewire. There we go. That was nice. That was a good discipline. But too bad we have nothing to show for it since we lost on the non-disciplined trade. But it's exactly what I said. I wanted to see a pullback just like we saw here. All right? This bigger pullback, and now it's gonna continue most likely, but I would have been stopped out, I think, anyway, because I don't know at what point will I be able to hold one contract. I think once I get to 10 contracts, 10 micros, I'll be able to hold one. Like basically either a massive win or break even. Let's go. Woo! Am I talking more sense, man, Patrick? Nah, I don't think so. Is Patrick still alive? He is. Driver introduction. The biggest problem with that is I take off the first two contracts too soon. Then I would have to take them off at much higher levels. Like when I get 50 points, I gotta take something off. No, you don't blow an account going below 30% profit target. Am I missing the let's go baby and let's rip it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nutty is so funny. And Patrick is just loud. The energy. Nutty's down 2K. I'm sure that's over multiple accounts. All right. Now we wait for a completely new setup. When everyone was long, when I was long, Patrick was long, Nutty was long, and Landon was long. Oh man, the energy, that should be a clip. Just from that section, I watched it yesterday. I rewatched it. That clip. Oh man. So funny. Ah, rip camera. Damn it. I gotta buy webcams. I gotta buy. I might go to the store today or tomorrow and buy a new camera because I want to make more vlogs. I'm gonna keep this camera for vlogs and buy a new camera for streaming because I'm kind of tired of this. Unless I could try to hook up my old camera again. I used to use this bad boy. But is it possible to stream in HDR? What does that mean? Can Patrick be a little bit more obnoxious coming from a more calm and collected person? I don't know about obnoxious. I mean, that's kind of like normal in my opinion. You're always gonna have two, different people. But I think the reason why it works so well is because all three of us have a different persona. Like we're completely different people. Versus if you have two loud, very loud people in one room, that's gonna be obnoxious. Although it could also work. Who knows? I'm just a very calm person, so I get pissed sometimes, but was there anything you picked up from Patrick Whelan behind the scenes that I'm thinking about implementing to my channel? For sure. Yeah, I mean, for sure, the grind of videos, it's content creation nonstop. I mean, he's got a camera guy following him. I mean, that's just the ultimate level of grind and then showing a little bit more of, you know, outside of trading as well. I think that's pretty cool. All right, big rip here on ES. NQ is kind of following, but more videos. I don't have to work, you know, I don't have to look far to know how to improve my channel. I don't post videos, guys. I haven't posted a video in months. Intimidated the first day? Yeah, it wasn't like because of Patrick, it was because of the stream. I felt like with Patrick, I kind of, same as Nutty, like I felt like I knew them already, you know? So it wasn't that, it was the stream itself. 5,000 people, that's 10 times more than I get. Oh yeah, I made a video yesterday, guys. If you haven't seen it, I kind of went over, you know, the timeline of stuff, and I definitely talked about how nervous I was on Wednesday versus Thursday. It was a normal day, and I'm glad we did it for 2 days. I mean, Nutty said the same thing. Nutty said the first time he was there, he was so nervous, and then the second day he was fine, and now this was his second time there, so it was. It just, there's levels to this, you know, and then my confidence in trading is low too. So it's like, damn, there we go. We got the breakout. If we get into a trending market, then definitely could get more. Every single day, last 3 days, we just recovered the sell-off from overnight. We did it yesterday, and if we look on the 15-minute, that's where you see it more. Boom, sell-off. That was not it. That was Tuesday. Well, I guess Wednesday was not really a sell-off from overnight. Wednesday was a sell-off. What I meant by that is a sell-off from Tuesday was bought back on Wednesday. Then the overnight drop got bought back on Thursday, and then today the drop got bought back. All right, all right. You know what that means. Trade here. My QUANTOWER is shaking the markets, guys. It's shaking. What the hell is that? Wow. That shook the shorts out. You know, they had to cover. That was the new strategy, Nonstop Trader. That's the new strategy. Just shake out the shorts. You know, we got to let them Let them feel the pain. ES also has a level right here. I'm gonna place the order, and whichever one wants to fill first. The only thing is, like on top step, I can't take both on top step because I could do only 2 micros. But I should just have a top step account. I should just have a top step account separately on the chart and just place a trade. Or no, actually no. I can't copy on TradeSyncer like that. My landscapers are here. They're cutting some bushes before they come to life. Hold on, guys. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, man. Can we get another trade? Oh, Diego, sorry to hear that. I only passed like 3 and I lost 1. That was passed, so I didn't do well either. I didn't buy that many. I only had 6. And I didn't trade all of them either. So, I don't know. I felt like 2 or 3. I made $3,000 on the 150K account, so I thought I passed one, and I didn't. That's why not having this plugin was definitely... Come on. Let's get a pullback. Oh, you missed the second trade. I mean, the second stream. Oh, man. That was a more fun one, I think. I mean, Wednesday was exciting because of the prop firm CEOs tuning in. But yesterday was definitely a lot more relaxing. At least for me. I mean, everyone has, everyone has different feelings. But for me, I definitely felt a lot more comfortable yesterday. And I was being more myself. Wednesday, I was so nervous. About my trading and about 5,000 people watching. And just the layout is different, right? There's 3 people talking at the same time. So it's like you have to have a conversation with someone and you have to focus on trading and you're looking at the chat. So it's like 3 different things going on. Versus here, I'm just looking at the chat and I'm trading. And if I want to focus on trading, I focus on trading. If I want to talk to you guys, I talk to you guys. So Why is the camera dying? No fail. No fail, unfortunately. See, it's one of those days where it's like the traps just don't show up often. Am I full-time micros now? Yeah. Even if I graduate back to like bigger size, it's gonna be micros because I would rather take like 10 micros than 1 mini now because of the ability to scale out of a trade. But we'll see. Maybe eventually I'll graduate to like 3 minis with the traps, and then if I did three minis, then we're gonna get some big days. Okay, let's see, one more attempt here. Yeah, micros give more wiggle room, and also if you take a loss, it's like, oh, it's not too bad. Versus you take the same loss on minis, and you're like, oh shit, now I gotta make this back. All my accounts are 50Ks, yeah. I have a hard time passing the 150Ks. Otherwise, I would do them because on 150Ks, I would be very close to be able to do like 15 micros right now. Yes, it's a witching day for sure. Triple, not quad, but pretty much. You didn't know about me and Nutty until I came to the BDH? Oh, very welcome then. I've been trading futures since April of 2023. Last year I took out quite a lot of payouts, almost 400,000. No, last year was actually 350. Lifetime is almost 450. I definitely gained a few, like 100 subscribers or so. All right, can we get this trap? If you trade more than 10 micros, it makes no sense. Yes, it does. Scaling out is you have the ability to scale out of the trade versus on the 1 mini you don't. Like you see what I did here? Like imagine I still had more contracts I could have held, and I probably wouldn't have held through this pullback, but if I had 10 micros, I probably would have held to break even. Again, once I get to the point where, because we even had like a tiny trap here, like the only problem was like this candle wasn't red, but this was a pullback, but it didn't finish red, so I don't count it. But technically this was a trap. Vitam. I'm gonna go blow my nose, guys, because I feel like I sound stuffed. Actually, no, because this might trigger me in. Hold on. Allergy season. And I had a sore throat too, down at the BDH. I felt it on Tuesday and I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no. Actually, Monday into Tuesday, I felt it. All right, I don't think it's going to trigger in the next couple minutes, so I'm just going to, unless I just place my stop as well, just to be safe. Just to be safe here, we'll risk 150. Can we get filled? All right, we're in. Yeah, commission definitely is more expensive. It's almost double. It's definitely almost double. The only decision I also have to make is, like, I would have never taken this if I waited for confirmation, right? So at the BDH, I was waiting for confirmations. I didn't place my orders. Like, I would have never been in this trade if I actually waited for a confirmation. So that's the difficulty, because if you wait for confirmation, though, you might miss on the first 10 points. That didn't work. Now, this is something I could analyze, right? This is something I could talk about out loud, what I'm looking at here. And what I'm looking at here is that, you know, when we have this pullback, this should have been the trap. Once it starts to consolidate and it takes too long, then it shouldn't be this level. It should be this level then. That's what I'm going to be trying to look forward to. Because, like, this was, you know, this was a consolidation and it's more likely to break down. So that's the notes I'm going to take from this trade and see if we could learn from it. Krister, you could tell if it's a buy or sell, if it's red or if it's green, and if it's a stop or if it's a limit. If it's a limit, it's always green. I mean, it's always a long, right? If it's a limit below the price, then it's always a long. I know with QUANTOWER, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Yeah, it's definitely a tough market. So we're just, not gonna do too much damage. We're just gonna try to. It's more of an educational trading session for me, like trying to just accept the red trades and not get frustrated, and that also goes a long way. Practicing. Actually, there's a guy called, his name is Oliver Velez, and he says to practice losing on purpose. Just get in the routine of losing on purpose, because that's gonna, that's gonna give you the mental ability to just take losses and not stress about them. Yeah, Ninja is for sure more, I guess, advanced when it comes to the ATMs. Wow, what a... Maybe I should look for a short trade. Can I talk about Tradeify evaluation and payout process? Not really, because I don't know it on top of my head. I would have to go and look. I would have to go and look, but it's right on their website. Somehow, because on Top Step, I'm down only $4. I mean, I'm up $4. It's my Top Step right here. So I'm trading a different size. Not always. Animal, it's not always the case. Sometimes it does go lower and then goes. This is the ideal setup, but you could see, like, here I took it manually. I saw it that was holding. Here I just had it placed. I placed the order. So it's like, those are the trades that I shouldn't have an order there. Because again, look at the difference between like this trap, right? So we have small pullback and a second pullback, and it's like in one motion, right? Versus here, it's like you have a pullback to the downside, so it's inverse, but this should have been the trap. This consolidation is something that I should look into. It's just obviously today trying to take anything that triggers, but I would not be shy to take a short trap now and go short right here. Could also be a long right here. So that's where, when in the choppy conditions, the traps are just too much sometimes, because there's a trap everywhere. Yeah, the market's different. Say it's a, you know, it's an OPEX day. It's fine. Today is just get back in the routine. Again, accepting a red trade is something that is the most difficult thing to do. Everyone could win all the time, and that's the easy part. Winning all the time is the easiest. There's no mental challenges for the most part. We go on tilt when we lose, and that's when we get tested. Again, if you're just tuning in, I did post a video yesterday, a quick overview of the BDH experience. And if you make a comment on there, we're going to do a giveaway from that. So, yeah, at the end of the stream around 1 p.m. Okay, do I want to take this? Yes, I do, because it's holding. But the target would be pretty much here, 750s. And then I'll look for a short up there. And at least the stop could be right here. If I get solid 10 points on the first contract, I'll get that off. Can we get back to the VWAP? I mean, a 20 moving average here or not? We're at 16 ATR, so if we get another move up here, I'll set my stop to break even. I'm going to try to stick to the, I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened. I just got some executions and I don't know what they were. What could it have been? I have only 3 contracts everywhere. So far, we're not following through, so I'm going to be looking for a short entry, I think, next time. And if I lose on one more trade, then I'm going to be done for the day. Okay, so we're going to be down on the day here. $200, which is not bad. I just don't know how to avoid these days, right? Like, because the traps played out nicely earlier on. It's just I didn't have the opportunity to take them, so kind of strange. But choppy markets are always the trickiest ones for any strategy that doesn't involve just buying the dips and selling the rips. Quick scalps. Gonna be a red day. I hope this doesn't go up. Actually, I do. Actually, I would like this to go up to the target, and then I'll just take a short. I could even take a short right here, 740s. Animal, no, that wouldn't work. Definitely got to pay attention to the EMAs, but that's not gonna work because I could show you examples from yesterday how amazing it worked. Definitely want to have the 20 moving average at least on my side, but like right here, that's an obvious long. So yeah, like the moving averages are above, but like this one right here. Where was it? That was a beautiful trap yesterday. So we had a trap here, right? We had a trap here, 974s, and then we also had a trap right here. And this is above the moving averages, but it's a short. So those are two examples right here that, you know, we have a long here below the moving average, but still above the 200. So it depends. Yeah, it depends how you look at it. That's definitely something I definitely want to pay attention to, right? The moving averages and green to red. Who? Me? There's nothing wrong with going green to red as long as it's controlled. I wasn't really green today though. I was break even. We are 40 subscribers away from, actually 48, but close enough. And Just One Trading, thank you for joining the club. Little Big Bear, nice job. Okay, I'm going to take a short either at 740s or at 756. That's my next trade plan. If not, I might just call it a day, and then I'll keep an eye on the markets. You know, we'll hang out till 1 o'clock. We'll do a giveaway and stuff like that, but it's got to start trending. If it doesn't start trending in a direction for a while, then I'm not going to take any trades. Patrick didn't really offer you 1 million. Oh, I think that was a joke. I think that was a joke. Can we get to 25,000 on the stream? Do I think Patrick is sometimes rude? In what way? Like talking about old people? Yeah, I think that's little, but that's him. But that's about it. And also, like, Patrick off stream is a little different than Patrick on stream. You could have a normal, you know, conversation without having to yell. If Patrick was serious, would you take it? Probably not, because I wouldn't want to move to Florida. I have a business down here in Jersey. My family's down here. I don't think so. Oh yeah, you have to be polarizing. That's for sure. People have to talk about you. If you don't have haters, you're not gonna. All right, we're unfortunately bouncing from my stop. Fortunately, we bounced right from my stop, which means my stop was too tight. Because I went on a stop based on my entry and not based on the trap. The trap was down here. So I gave myself only 5 points of a stop, which is not really ideal. But let's see what's gonna happen here. Okay, trap number 1. Let's see if it fails. I'll try. And then we have one more up here. But it's just gonna be too long of a stop. 154. Yeah, today I'm just not on my game. Off my game. This was a good trap right here, and I just didn't play it right. Which is good. The traps are working, it's just I'm not trading them right. We're getting a little bit of a trap here on ES, so hopefully it rolls over here. The only reason I'm stopping out here is because if I retake it out here, if I retake the trap right there, give it a little bit more. Come on. Let's get back to the lows. There we go. Nice one. Just need to sweep through. ES is sweeping. Can we get NQ to sweep to the lows, please? Close now. Why? We're not even up 10 points yet. We need at least 10 points for the first target. Trump speaking? Oh, God. Oh, God. OPEX and Trump. What else can we throw at this market? All right. Break even, stop. So that way we could survive for another trade. Hopefully this sells off to the lows here. I'll take off 2 at the lows and then hold 1. Money bag, I hope you are correct. It's just very choppy today, right? So we might not get an actual move down. We might just chop and stop out. And it feels like taking small gains is definitely the way to go. It just, I'm looking to get, at least what I was risking initially. Might not get it. Might not get it here, but it's not over till it's over. The longs are fighting right now. The longs are fighting. The longs are fighting. And I hope they lose. Come on, come on, come on. Flush, flush, flush. Get me out one more. Come on, you could do it. Let me out for one more contract. Make this a nicely green trade on 2 micros. Oh, God. Oh, God, you're going to make me take it off. They're going to make me take it off. All right, break even. 1 to 2. Boo. NQ suck today. Unbelievable. It looks like I can't copy Top Step. It's just not working properly. I'm still short on Top Step. I'm just gonna hold it for a little while. My Top Step account's still going because I can't trade enough micros on there, so it's not copy trading properly. It's gonna suck if it just sells off now, but I would rather have it sell off because then I'm like, all right, at least my trade worked out. I didn't make money, but at least the trade worked out, and that's, you know, I mean, I made $50. I feel like it goes higher. I mean, who knows what it's gonna do? Putney, yeah, that was a good balance. All 3 of us are different characters, so it definitely had a good balance, and I was definitely having fun. Even though I don't show my emotions, I was having a lot of fun. And trust me, I know this. I get it from DJing and then just in life in general. People think I am not happy or something, that I look mad. That's just my face. Will I go back to trading minis soon? Probably not. Like I talked about it before. I would rather take 15 micros, right, than like 2 minis because I could scale out more. All right, so my stop was definitely the issue here on this choppy day. But Top Step is still going, so let's be happy with that. Damn, guys, see, just couldn't. I'm not too worried about commissions, guys. I'm not. I really don't. I want to get 2-3 good trades a day, and that's it. So commissions shouldn't matter. All right, now take off this Top Step. So choppy, guys. Oh my goodness. Look at this. So many overlapping candles. Is it going to sweep? I think it will. I think once it breaks this, it's gonna It's gonna be a solid 20-point move. Such a bummer, guys. And it's all because, you know what it is? It's all because of my entry. Like, if my entry was a little bit better, I would have never been stopped out. Damn, would have been back to green now. Back to green. LV, it's really not allowed. But if it happens once, I don't think it would matter. But yeah, it's really not allowed because that's hedging. Now, can you hedge on the same account? That I don't know. I don't know why that would matter if you hedge on the same account. Holy shit, guys. Oh. I'm gonna cry.
That's some bunch of bullshit, market.
It's the market's fault. So, did you guys enjoy the BDH? How was your day, guys? Maybe we'll talk about your day because we don't want to talk about my day. Oh, great. You guys enjoyed it. Good. Nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here, okay? We didn't get stopped out right before the flush. Nope, we did not. Oh, God. Oh, man. That was bad. That would have been a massive win. Beautiful trap. Beautiful trap. What I want to do, and I don't know if I could do it with NQ. If I take a screenshot, what does it look like? Okay. Oh, I can't believe this happened. This would have been a beautiful trade. Really needed this trade. No, I was short. I was short right here. I stopped out break even, unfortunately. Okay. So I got, look at my, see, I did talk about this on BDH. One of the things, and I'm working on this, and today it's not going to happen, so don't worry, but things that trigger us to go on tilt, and that is the stops, right? Look at my stop here. Look at my stop here. Like, why? Like, why is this happening? Now I don't know what I'm gonna do. Do I want a long or short? Monroe, it's Oliver Velez. I love his content. He talks about stocks mostly, but his strategies work because he trades large caps, which is the same shit. With Apex evals, can you go short and long on 2 different evals? Yes. There's no rules on Apex evals at all right now. That's honestly how a lot of people pass their evals. I don't have as much luck when I just go straight long and short. But I could take a, let's say I take an eval long and I'm up, let's say like $2,000 and I see it starting to like retrace, then maybe I'll take a short on another one. So I'll be long on one and short on another, but they're going to be offset by a lot. And I feel like that helps me pass. But I still have my, I still have my, hold on guys, I just want to do something for Take Profit Trader. All right, sorry. I just had to do something for Take Profit. So Take Profit. If I trade ES, I'll do great. Yeah. Just then I can't scale out. That's the problem. Do you need to have a stop loss and entry and to take profit on Apex? No, that's not how it works. It's when they say you need to have a stop loss, it's meaning you have to take a loss. Don't risk the whole account. You have to take a loss on a trade. It doesn't matter if it's a hard stop or a manual stop. But unfortunately, missed a big trade here, and now I'm kind of just gonna wait. You know, we're gonna have to wait for a complete new setup. I'm just gonna go put on the heat because it's cold. What did Trump say now? Is Trump still speaking? Oh, trap. That was a trap right there. New warplanes. Oh, God. Well, the trap pattern is this. You have a move, you have a pullback, you make a new high, right? So let's say if you were a trader and you bought this right here for a breakout, where would you put your stop? Right here, right? So then I place my buy order up here, and then we have a pullback. Typically, people stop out here, people go short here, and then it goes like that. And examples of it today, let's see if I could find a clean one. The cleanest one was pre-market. This was the cleanest one. This is on the short side. Same thing, just inverse. So we pull big drop. We have a small pullback with a new low. So people that shorted this, where did they put their stop? They put their stop up here. So it's a stop hunt. People that are gonna buy, they're gonna buy this candle. Why not? Right? It's like, oh, it failed to follow through. So let's see if we could break out above this high and let's buy there. So a very common place to buy. So I'm gonna short this because I've bought this many times or I stopped out there many times. You know, the saying of you should place your orders where your stop would be. Well, that's kind of where this came from because I used to do it that way. Sign the contract with the BDH. Imagine. What would I buy? I would have to sell my house. Nah. I would have to get a private jet so I could So I could fly there in the mornings and fly back. Fly to still would be like, it would be like a 9-hour working day, which is not bad. You know, wake up 5 a.m., get to the airport at 6, get to the BDH at 9, stream till 12:30, whatever he streams, fly back home, be home by 4 o'clock. Hey, normal work day. No, TopX, I don't think it's a calibration. That's how you grow. I think we get more out of it than he does. That was his idea to do a stream like that with the podcast style, and it was a cool part to, it was cool to be a part of it, but at the same time, I don't know if it would have the same hype if we did it every single day. Yeah, we're good where we are. I think it was a great success. I had a great time. That was the biggest thing. It's like, I laughed and, but I didn't really stress. Besides the first 2 hours of trading on Wednesday, I didn't stress at all. The first couple hours was definitely tough. Can we get a Sharks trade is still a thing? No, they shut down a long time ago. But on Thursday it was so easy. All right, Thursday was so relaxed and it was so much fun. We got the nutty bars. I don't know if I want to. Like, feels like we're just trapping over and over again. It's just, there's no clean moves. We need to find a direction in this market first. And not having the screen up the whole time makes it much easier as well. Like, it makes it almost better. But because we don't want people copying us. That's the biggest thing. Yeah, he's working on that. Next time we go there, it's going to be a different setup. Pine Tree, what's going on? It's going to be a different setup next time. He ordered desks. They're like round desks. So it's going to be like a circle. The lighting needs work. The cameras could be okay. It just needs, the lighting needs to be improved. And then screen sharing, of course. It's got to be a capture card. Could it work with even more traders? I think if we did like a schedule, I think that would be pretty cool. Top Step TV does it, so I guess it would work, but we got 600 people watching. If you're tuning in for the first time, make sure you subscribe. I am very close to 25,000 subscribers and definitely definitely gonna do a giveaway when we get there. So 25 subscribers away from 25,000. It's a red day because I unfortunately got stopped out here, break even on this amazing trade that I missed, but would have been back to green on the day. And also got stopped out here, bottom ticked, which that was annoying. Was up on a lot of trades today, just didn't take my profit. I was up small on a lot of my trades, I should say. There we go. Something's going on, finally. Come on, dump it. Let's dump it back to the lows. That would be nice. Oh, yeah, Perry. Doing a podcast like that and a stream in person is so much better than if we just did it online. Like if I invite someone on stream, but they're at their own house, that would be just a different vibe. Yes, Trump is still speaking. Am I in the trade? No. When I'm in the trade, you could see on my stream and you will see a position like this. It's OPEX, it's triple witching day, it's super choppy. This is nothing like we had last couple of days. And kind of missed out on this move here. We had a beautiful setup right here. Versus here, it's like, this was the best trade I missed, I think. This one right here. Because I could have used this low as my trap, which I was looking for. All right, so I was looking for my trap right there, but when this started to like bounce off of here, then I figured, okay, the trap is going to be here. So then I kind of lost focus that this could still hold and this would be the trigger and I should have went long. But it's okay. Don't want to overtrade these because that's when it doesn't work. It's got to be a perfect storm. What is triple witching? You should just Google it. It's easier to understand. But basically, it's an expiration day. So the March contract with futures is expiring. You have stocks that are expiring. Actually, I don't know if stocks expire today. Because quad witching is when everything expires. But I know options expire and then futures expire. And I don't know what else. I don't know. Let's look at it. I just know the whole point of it is that there's a lot more volume today without necessarily there being more volatility. So if we take a look. We'll see if we, especially probably end of day, there's going to be more. It's hard to say now because it's still got 4 hours to go, but oh, so it's always going to be triple now? All right. $12 subscribers away. We'll do a $250 giveaway. How about that? $250 giveaway for 25,000 subscribers. At 1 o'clock. We'll do it at 1 o'clock. So in an hour. Can I unsubscribe and the rest? You'll see a drop. Like a lot of times people do that. Watch. Once we get close to 25,000, someone's gonna unsubscribe because they want to be the 25,000th subscriber. What's the average time it takes you to get approved for an Apex payout? Now it's been, I mean, I've been approved by Apex pretty much every single month from June of 23. I think I've only missed like 2 months of payouts from Apex. And it's always been a little bit different. So it's hard to say, but nowadays it's around one to 2 days. It depends if you go under review or if you go straight to approved. You will see the giveaway instructions will be given. My camera is off. Okay. Maybe instead of giving away $250, I should just go buy a new camera. There we are, guys. There we are. Thank you. Finally. 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 Thank you guys so much for that. Appreciate you. So we're going to do a $250 giveaway here in about an hour. Okay, so I'm going to stream till like 1 o'clock, maybe 1:30. So we're going to do a giveaway around 1 o'clock. And you guys will see how to enter. And there's also a second giveaway on my video. So I posted a video from the BDH, and we're going to do a giveaway on that as well. So two giveaways today. At some point, I'll share the link here for that. So here's a video from my experience at the BDH. Obviously not a vlog, but just, okay, we have a big rip now, so maybe we'll get another trade as well. Let's go back to the charts. Would like to get back to green on the day, but really need a solid trap. I'm just trying to, I love V-shaped reversals as well. Like this was a trap here too, right? But that's where you got to pick and choose. You can't just take every single breakdown. Because technically this was a move up, pull back. It's more like this is one move here. And then you have a pullback, a new high, new low, and that's your entry. And these are the trades I wish I could get with the runner. If I get a runner on that, that's when you make your day in one trade. Just need one trade on that. Tony, I think the 300Ks you have to pass slowly. I don't YOLOing them is so difficult. I've never been able to pass a 300K YOLOing. I've had one 300K account and it took me, I don't know how many days. Wow. Wow. What a move. What a move. But again, thank you guys so much. Super, super awesome experience down there at the BDH. So much fun. So many laughs. We're all different characters. We have different personalities. So all three of us in the one room. And obviously that was my first time. So I could guarantee you guys the second time I go back there, it will be a little bit different. Kind of more like we saw on Thursday. But look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this move. Can I get a payout if I reach 52,600 on Phidias? Yes. Phidias is one of the only prop firms left that does not have a safety net. I still have not received my payout from Phidias for this live account. This is a live account because I have to submit the CSV file from my Rhythmic Trader Pro. So I was away at the BDH and I had my computer with me, so I never had a chance to submit it. But it's kind of annoying that you got to do that, but I guess. What is going on? Is this like Trump still talking or maybe because he's done talking and now it's going up? Trump is going down to the BDH. How do we enter the BDH giveaway? Yeah, just leave a comment. Whatever you guys thought about it. So that's gonna be the smaller giveaway. That's gonna be like $100, and then $250 will be right here. So the entries will be live on stream. You guys will see how to enter if it's your first time. I'm gonna pick 10 people, and then out of the 10 people, one person will get the prize. I should see if I could get some for next week. I'll get some Apex eval giveaways. When am I coming back to the BDH? I don't know. Probably in the summertime. We're so overextended now. But we'll see what happens here. My charts are messed up. I don't know. Ever since I added the volume, it's just been a mess. When I copy trade PAs, do you hoard your past evals? I usually activate them all, but I don't usually trade. Like I haven't traded like 4 accounts. I had them past pretty much since Tuesday or Wednesday. And I haven't touched them, But I usually activate them at the same time. I don't know, Skyman. I haven't looked into it. I just got denied the payout, and I don't know exactly if it's 20% or if it's completely like elite trader funding. You can't flip at all, so I'm not sure. All right, can we get a trap here, please? But it's overextended now. We're at the targets, higher day. Crazy. Uh, 3,200, and your biggest day is 985. You should be fine. Um, 985 times. You need 3280. Zentasia, you need 3280. So you need like $80 more. And they're strict now, so keep that in mind. All right, anyone is on the train? Anyone riding this train or what? Yeah, I need a pullback for sure for me, but glad to see a trend finally. All day we were chopping and now we are trending. So maybe I'll stream a little longer because now we might have something. Whether that's going to be a reversal to the downside or not. Or just a long, I don't know yet, but incredible move. Something must have happened. I think it's a rally because he ended his speech, because during his speech it was pretty choppy. I guess he must have said something positive at the end. Daniel, yes, once you get approved, you could start trading that account. You'll notice your balance in the account is now removed. Nice job. Whoever's riding this train, nice job. I'm trying to be very disciplined and patient for my setup here. Yeah, like yesterday we had something similar. All right, this is kind of what I would be looking for. Something like, where was it? Like here. And we had a pullback, and then that little dip right below is exactly where I want to trade, you know. Here we missed it, but I'm also watching ES. ES trades a little bit differently. So whichever one sets up first. Can you trade any session at the market open on eval or pro account? Yes. A lot of people trade overnights. You could trade from, only thing on Top Step you can't trade after 4:10. I think it's the cutoff Eastern time. And the market closes at 5 o'clock. So they cut you off. I think that they just don't want you trading earnings. I think that's why they do the cutoff. But every other prop firm that I know of, I'm sure there is another one that doesn't let you trade, you know, after 4:10, but just marking out these lows. Might find the futures? Okay. Seems like prop firms that don't have consistency. Webcam died. Oh, God. Who wants to work for me? I need someone to work for me and look at the camera and let me know what it says on the back of it when it dies. Because it's got to be something. There's got to be something that it causes it to just turn off. It's not the battery, that's for sure. How much am I paying? Like $10 an hour. Try a mirror. I can't because I would have to look at it the whole time. What I could do is set up another camera recording it. But $10 an hour, guys, that's like, you know, all you got to do is just stare at the camera. Yeah, I could use my phone to record. But there's times where it doesn't turn off for an hour. All right, let's see. Can we pull back to 8:30, please? 8:30 would be a nice pullback. We are approaching the 200 moving average on the 15-minute, but still got some room to 906, so still got plenty of room. But finally, we're getting some price action that is cleaner. I saw Nutty end his stream already, so he's going to be like, oh, damn it. As soon as I end the stream, it starts to trade in a trend. How many trades did I do today? A few, maybe 5. Why is it so much easier to go from negative 800 to break even than from 0 to 800? That is a question I would like to have an answer to as well, because that is so true. That is so true, how quickly you could come back when you just don't care anymore. You know what it is? Is you're willing to hold. You're not selling quickly. That's why you make the big money. When you're down in the day, you want to make it back. So, you know, being up $200-$300 doesn't doesn't get you going, so you don't sell. A lot of new names here, actually. You've blown 3 accounts today. I'm sorry to hear that. It's definitely a choppy session. This is the first clean move we've had all day. Like the 11:15 sell-off wasn't too bad, but it's just been the wicks and the overlapping candles. It's just been pretty bad. Any rhythmic issues? Not on my end, no. I'm also copy trading. Again, I didn't want to talk about this on Patrick's stream because obviously, like, I didn't talk about any other prop firms besides the ones he trades with. Like, I trade with other ones. But I am copy trading. Where the hell is my Tradeify account? I also have an ability to... I'm in North Jersey, Peter, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. I was going to say, am I in the trade? But have you guys know... Did you guys know that you could copy trade from one platform to the next? Like, you could copy from QUANTOWER to Tradeovate, or you could copy trade from one Tradeovate account to another, as in multiple prop firms. It's pretty cool. Definitely got to do a video on that. Again, no signal. Camera is going to get fired. This camera has a battery. I'm going to start recording that because this is crazy. Yeah, I got full battery on this. Let me see. All right, I'm recording the back of the camera. Let's see what it says. I really hope it's the cleaning thing, the pixel cleaning. No, the camera's not connected through USB. The camera is connected through HDMI. So I don't know if the camera overheats or if it's something else. Maybe I'm just sending too much power to the camera. I don't think there's going to be much change, in my opinion, when it comes to NinjaTrader from Kraken. I think it's just going to be an implementation of futures of crypto into NinjaTrader. I think that's the biggest change that we're going to see, in my opinion. Yeah, it was hard to explain it with not having the ability, to see the screen and the trap setups. This is the trap right here. So the whole purpose of it is, I just talked about it 3 times already today. But I'm not even going to show you on the chart yet. I'm going to first explain it to you what my thinking is behind it, because that's also important. But before I do that, let's see. But I mean, I could explain it on the chart since it's actually the same. Okay, so you missed this move higher. You have a pullback and you buy. A lot of people buy the first pullback, right? So let's say you buy here. Where would you put your stop, right? Where would most people put their stop? They would put their stop right at the lows, right? The previous lows. And it's like this didn't trigger, but if this would have went down here, it would have been a nice trade. So sometimes you don't get them, and that's what is the most difficult part about waiting. But since most people put their stops there, when it makes a new high, right? When it makes a new high, they put the stop right there. I actually buy here and I wait for a pullback and then move higher. And the reason why I do that is because there's a common saying, a very popular saying in trading, that you should actually just, if you're struggling, instead of taking your trades, pretend you took your trade, and wherever your stop was, place a buy right there. So let's say I want to go long right here. What would my stop be? Okay, don't actually take the trade, but put a trade where my stop would be, which a lot of people's stops are going to be right here. So the market's probably going to go down here and then rip. And how many times do you see someone get stopped out to a tick, right? And that used to happen to me. And I just see that it works over and over again, but not in choppy conditions. Choppy conditions are tough because, yeah, there's traps left and right. You're liking a short? I'm still going to go for a long. I'm going to take... So if I don't get this long here, I'll take this long right here. And if, let's say, so I have 3 plans right now. Well, number 1 is this bounce. And like at the BDH, I didn't leave my order out here, right? I don't leave. I'm trying to see which way is better. Is it better to leave the trade? Because if I get filled to the bottom tick and then bounces right away, and I get my, 15 points for a first partial, my risk is so limited on the trade now. I basically took off all the risk. Versus if I wait for confirmation that this holds and then get in, I might get in like, right here. So the trap is here, but I get in here. So I'm already missing the first 10 points or so. And I got to wait for another 10, 15 points for the first partial. But the positive side is that a lot of times if the trap doesn't hold, you're not in the trade. So you avoid a loss, right? Because it might just flush through and never like bounce at all. So it's something I haven't figured out which way I want to do it. Because it's such a nice feeling to get like a bottom tick fill. Like I could show you an example. Like this. Like when I get a trade like this, I mean, this is just amazing, right? Like bottom tick and right away in profit. Oh, let's see. And then ES is also right here at 592. Let's get filled. I'm risking around $150 on the trade. But you see, if I get my first 10 points, I'm going to take one contract off, and then my risk is lowered by a lot. All right, so if I take one off and now my stop is still here, I take the risk off by a lot. Camera's off. Okay, we're gonna fix in a second here. Probably don't need that big of a stop. Okay, at least now we'll know what the reason is. Okay, I recorded the back of the camera. I'm gonna have to put it on my computer. Come on, bounce. I'll take a look here. What's the cause? What does it say? Oh, it's overheating, guys. Camera's overheating. Overheating. All right, well, that's not good. I'll take one more off. Break this high, break even stop, boom, risk off the table. I don't copy trade all my accounts, Raymond. And looks like we're gonna get stopped out again. Hopefully this time it actually goes lower, because I've been stopped out, break even too many times today, and it keeps going my direction. But there's no risk on this table. So the worst case is I already made my... See, if I got stopped out there, that would have been very frustrating, right? The target would be higher day. I'm going to take one more off, though. One more off. Ooh. Let's fucking go. All right, so I'm going to turn my heater off, because I think that's what's causing the camera to overheat. Rip it. What a trap. See? Exactly what I talked about. Just got chopped up earlier in the crazy market, but the biggest thing is accepting it, you know. And you guys could see that I'm also copy trading into Tradeify, right? Tradeify, the same exact trade on Tradeovate. It's pretty sweet. There might be lower highs, yeah. Doesn't mean it's gonna go higher, so definitely a good place to break even stop. And if it goes lower, that's not bad. If we do something like this, then the trap right here will be for a short. Or if we do this, then I might look for a long here. All depends how we play out. But risk is off the table. Break even stop. How many points did I have on that? So it's 25 points. So that's a solid trade. If you trade minis like that, you know, that's a solid trade. But definitely would like to get like 50 points on the final contract. Maybe not 50 because the high day is really the goal. But just can't get much follow through. Yesterday we had a really good day with follow through. Today, not so much. But it's enough to make some solid trades. All right, break even stop on the final piece. So made money on 3 contracts, break even on the final one. So that's the plan. Oh man, that's frustrating. I lost power right. I don't know. It's so windy out. And to lose power when we had 800 people watching is just annoying. Oh man. Power's back. Did I miss anything? I don't know if I missed anything in the markets. I'm still in my Top Step account. We're green on Top Step. Let's go. Come on. All right, well, by the time Apex freaking logs me in, I'm going to pull up Top Step. I'm long Top Step somehow. I'm going to flatten it. Of course, I flatten it and it's going to keep going. But, all right, let's get back into routine here. Oh, unfortunate stop again. See, I talked about this on BDH, how easily we could get tilted because of the stop losses, right? And today is one of those days where I am in a good mindset. But if I wasn't in a good mindset, today would be one of those days where you just go on tilt and you don't use stop losses, because every time today, I pretty much would have won if I didn't have a stop at break even. Right? This is the move I'm looking for. So it's almost like a secondary trap here. And, you know, what happened to me here? I stopped out. Well, this was a loss, so that's different. Right here, break even stop. This was a short entry. Target, break even, big dump. This was a solid trade. This was this was okay. But overall, not bad, not bad. Just gotta trust it a little bit more. And we're gonna break out. All right, back to 400 people watching. We had like 800. That was awesome. Hopefully they come back. The hell is this? Okay, I gotta pull up my Rhythmic. Ugh. Hopefully no more outages. I'm wondering why to move to break even since you already take partials. I guess to protect the profit that I've made on the trade. So if I make, let's say, $50 on the partials and I stop out break even, instead of taking a loss, at least I made some profit, you know? Because once you start trading bigger size, that $50 is going to be $500. Oh, man. That was the trade, though. That was the trade. It was only one micro, though. So one extra micro would have made me, the higher day, extra $45. So no, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Should have kept my top step going. The problem with Top Step is I can't trade 4 micros, so it messes it up the copy trader. The copy trader keeps messing up. Why do they do that? Sean, I do have a take profit. Right now it's Alpine trader, but it's gonna be actually nope. It's not. I do have an I'm gonna update that. It's sorry. Oh, it's weird. My font's not working. Actually, I'm just gonna put my Just gonna do that for now because I don't have time. But my take profit code is ALP. So because don't use Alpine, okay? Don't use Alpine because people are annoying and they stole my code. Why they steal your code? Because I didn't have a code with take profit, and yeah, they just want to make money off of other people. So I'm sure they made some money. We're gonna do a giveaway at some point, guys. We had a little bit of a interruption. So yeah, we had a bit of an interruption. Okay, that's better. All right, we're pulling back. What is it gonna do now? $8.45 is an interesting area, but we filled the gap. Okay. We hit 25,000 subscribers. And I think, yeah, and plus 100 more. So I appreciate you guys joining in. And we're going to do a $250 giveaway. I just don't know what time yet. Well, make sure you guys hit the like button as well. How to join the giveaway, you'll see. When I start the giveaway, you guys will see. So you have to just hang tight. I thought the market was going to be dead today, but we woke up. So right now I'm going to focus on trading because my giveaways take a little bit longer. It was supposed to be at 1 p.m. because I figured I'm going to trade till 1 p.m. The problem here for me is that when I have that many people watching, doing the giveaway, I can't read the chat. And I wish there was a different way of doing it, but I don't have a different way for now. So, so that's that. Nope, you don't need Discord. The only thing that you need for a giveaway is either PayPal or Venmo. Apex, 80% off. I believe it's for 10 days. I thought it was ending today, but I think it's for 10 days. Okay, let's see if we could consolidate here a little bit, and maybe I'll look for a short. Had a nice short on the stream yesterday at the BDH. I don't like taking shorts, but Right now, we could just like chop around and do some kind of move like this, right? So looking for a reversal of the trend, failure to make new highs, pullback, small pullback, new low. So break this new low here. And then when longs get confident again, they're going to go long right here. Shorts are going to get uncomfortable right there. So they're going to stop out above this high, and I'm going to go short. And hopefully we get a sell-off. That's the plan. Will we get it? We'll see. Not dead, but I thought it would be choppy today. Because it was. I mean, if you look from 9:30 to 12 o'clock, it was nothing but chop. This was the first big move, and now we have something that we could maybe either fade back down. We could continue higher. I wouldn't be opposed to taking it long again. Fair value gaps? No, I don't trade fair value gaps. At least I don't think. It was funny that ICT was in the stream yesterday all day. He was in the stream also all day on Wednesday, but yesterday he was more active. It was pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Can we make a new low here? Or is it just going to continue? It's funny how, did you guys notice when Nutty was saying you could make your own fair value gaps if you change the time frame, and then ICT said no? I told Nutty, look at that, you can make your own fair value gaps. You could have nutty gaps. I am back. The power came back like about 10 minutes after. That was annoying. I haven't lost power in a while. I gotta get a generator though. It's been so windy this year. I don't get it. Fair nutty gaps. There we go. It was like my stop loss went off and I lost power. I think I lost power on purpose so I wouldn't revenge and get back in. I think that was on purpose. They planned the attack. Stop me out, take me out with power, and then boom. Love this story with Nutty saying LOL, lots of love. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I remember he said that a long time ago too. And I've seen so many of those on, on Twitter and Instagram, like the posts, like old conversations. Usually parents say something stupid. Can't think of any right now, but it's pretty funny. Did I miss the giveaway from the last YouTube video? No. So that's going to be at the very end of this stream because I'm going to record that and post it as a video. So that's going to be like the very, very last thing I do. And that's going to be announced on the video as well, but also on the stream, and also I'll make a video about it in case someone, you know, doesn't claim the prize. Because like the on-stream giveaway, you have to be present to win. The video giveaway, obviously you don't have to be present. I'm doing 2 giveaways today, yes. We're going to do a giveaway of $250 for 25,000 subscribers. And the second giveaway is if you go to my last video and you comment on it, one person from the comments will go make a comment on this video of some sort and hit a like button. And watch the video too. It's pretty good. It's my first video in a while. And let me know if you guys would like to see more vlog videos like that. Is Nutty converting to ICT? No. What's the game plan moving forward, Alpine on PAs? What do you mean? As far as how many I'm going to have and all that stuff? Or... So we are a car video. Yeah, car video would be sweet. But for car video, I need someone to come in and do like B-roll footage of the car. Can you copy trade both Top Step and Apex? Yes, you can. However, it's got to be rhythmic connection on Top Step. So I'm copy trading Top Step right here. I took 2 max losses on this account because on rhythmic accounts with Top Step, there is still the max daily loss. They never removed it from the rhythmic accounts, only from Project X or Top Step X as they call it. So on rhythmic, you still have the daily loss limit, and I hit it twice already, and I still have the account. And I already have more than 5 profitable days, I believe. So if I make like 5 grand in one day, I could take it out. Short now. Very nice, Steve. Good luck. I'll be looking for a short as well. Although there's a little bit of a trap right here to the long side, but again, a little overextended now. Consolidating. Kind of talked about this earlier here, how this entry right here would have been a lot different if this pulled back enough and got me in. At least I would have got my partial. But I waited through the consolidation and then it dropped, and that's not my setup anymore. But I still took it. When are we getting together again? You got to tell Patrick. Just keep telling him. Honestly, like for me, I'm going to be pretty busy with work. I'm a full-time wedding DJ too. So during the week, sometimes it's even hard to get away. For one day, it wouldn't be a problem though. But it's nice to go for 2 days. Because I could fly in to Florida like in the morning before the market opens. Like they have flights that early. It's like taking a bus. It's like I could fly in, trade over there, and fly back home. And sometimes the flights are like $80. The only thing is like the airport from BDH is like half-hour away, and the airport from my house is like half-hour away. So it's a lot of driving back and forth. I got delayed yesterday with JetBlue, but it wasn't because of JetBlue. It was because of the air traffic. Had one of the worst turbulences I felt in a long time as well. People started to panic. I'm like, just watching a movie and people are screaming. I'm like, a plane doesn't fall out of the sky from turbulence. It's the air moving around the wings. It's not because there's something wrong with the plane. But acting like I know how to trade? No, I'm acting like I don't know how to trade, and I still make money. I do the opposite. So when I went full-time DJing, I had a lot of time to, for a second side hustle. So I found trading, and it's been great. But do I know how to trade? Nah, not really. Still struggling. With mental issues, when I get through like these type of trades over and over again. I talked about this on BDH. Patrick asked me what's like one of the biggest triggers for a tilt session. This is one of them. And I talked about that, the break-even stop, when it just goes in your favor right after. Now, this wasn't right after, but this wouldn't have stopped me out if I kept my stop where I had it, right? So those are the things that definitely can put you on tilt, like especially if it happens over multiple days and you are already frustrated with your trading. Right now, I'm in a good mindset, so it doesn't bother me. But if this happens for like a week, then you start to like, next trade, you're going to take it. You're not going to use a stop loss. You're not going to move your stop loss to break even. And then you're going to take a full stop, like right here. And then you're going to say to yourself, why did I do that? Why did I just give back $200 when I could have just stopped out break even and wait for another trade? Oh, Taylor, sorry to hear that. How many accounts did you have? Appreciate that. Wall Street, I haven't seen you here before. Is this your first time? I know there's a lot of people that are here the first time, so. All right, so we are approaching this interesting level here. Now, do I like it long here? That's the question. Because I feel like we're going to get a bounce to either... Or do I just wait for a short trigger? Because I could take both sides where I will take... Take the trap, and then right here or right here could be the short trap. And I exit and then take a short. That's not a bad plan. But we didn't break the lows yet. It bounced right off the lows. But we are kind of in the middle of nowhere and we are grinding lower. So I'm not a huge fan of this long. But again, before we go lower, I'm anticipating a bounce. Again, just going back to yesterday, that's exactly what happened. Right, we had a bounce here. We had a bounce right here. So I covered, I was short. Where was I short from? I think from this. $34, I was short, I remember that. I forget. I think it was here. But it looks like we're bouncing, so it looks like I didn't get a trigger here. So maybe we'll just get a short trigger. And what I mean by we, I mean I. I'm also looking at ES. Same concept. Maybe even the short. I have an ES chart on my other screen so I could watch. In case we do trigger. And then let's see. Yeah, I trade NASDAQ futures. I think we broke this little high there. We had a nice little trap there. Let's see if we could get quick 10 points. Take one off. Nope. Gotta give it room. The problem is right here. That could be where my stop is right now is a good level as well. But I'll stop out and then re-enter. No problem. Hopefully we just reject right here, but a little bit of a pullback. So basically, if you take a look at pre-market, it's this this type of setup where we pulled back just a tiny bit, new low, broke it just by a bit, and sold off. Can we get back to the lows here? I do prefer longing the NASDAQ for sure. Shorts are kind of like not as successful for me, but I'm trying my best. Looking for 10 points here in the first partial. I think that's close enough. So at least now my stop is the same, but I minimize the risk. All right, we're going to take off one more here soon. All right, taking off one more. Should I mark it out? Or is it going to hit it? Hit it. Hit it. Okay, you got me, Marco. You got me. Okay, this stop is going to be... but you see exactly how it worked out, right? Exactly what I was looking for, exactly what I talked about. I drew it way before. That's what I like to see. Now, stop should be at break even now, but because I got stopped out break even so many times and then went in my direction, I'm losing a little bit of more common sense. Right? The common sense stop, which is not always the best option, but oof. Now we could definitely do break even. 30 points already. Let's get it. But see, like Top Step is just killing it. I don't know what's happening differently on Top Step, but I'm still in. I'm still in 2 contracts on Top Step and making more money on Top Step somehow. I don't understand. Show me the money. Let's get it. All right, definitely taking profit at 790 though. 790 is my profit. And I'm gonna trail by 1 candle. 1 candle trailer, so can we get lower? Took exactly the same trade yesterday. This is also the trap, right? This is the trap level. That's why I have my yellow lines, the trap. So I got to take a partial there. And I have another trap right here. So that was my final target. But if I don't get it, if this trap holds, this is a decent long here. And again, we could re-enter right back here at 856. Let's get one more leg down here. Come on. Would like to get $100 green day here. $100 green day. Can we do it? If you're used to Patrick Whelan's numbers, then sorry to disappoint. But I traded minis. I used to have $10,000 days left and right. I'm not copy trading to my other accounts still. I still have a few other accounts. Take profit. I'm going to reset my... I am copy trading to Tradeify though. Tradeify, I am still copy trading. Let's make sure it's going good. Oh shit. Is it copy? I wonder if I'm not in... I lost power. I forgot about that. If I don't have Tradeovate open, does it copy trade? Okay, we kind of held there, so I think I'm going to get stopped. We made a new low, though. We did make a new low. So, yeah, I'm in Tradeovate too. I did not even have Tradeovate open. That is the beauty of this copy trader, trade syncer. Look at that. I'm in Tradeovate as well. Tradeify straight to funded. All right, we hold this. Come on. Why are we holding this level? What's going on this level? Anything you guys see? ES has support here though. So maybe there's something there. Come on, just flush it. Flush it to 790, please. There we go. Come on. You could do it. Go lower, please. Lower. There we go. Go lower. I wonder if I scared any newbies. And then when the trades don't go well, it's going to be like this. One candle trail, one candle trail. If you want to learn more about EMAs, I highly recommend watching Oliver Velez. I'm going to get stopped here for sure. But the thing is, we have another re-entry here at 828 now. I'm still in Top Step. See, Top Step's not copying properly. I'm going to see how it plays out here on Top Step. So let's switch over to Top Step for a second. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay, I got it. I understand now. It's showing me right now. The camera can't handle the heat. I will go buy a new camera for streaming. I can't deal with that overheating. I don't get it. How does a $3,000 camera overheat? Okay, let's see if this holds. This is another trap right here, so it could be another trade. But if this, stop is gonna be right there now. Profit stop. Right? Is that the right? I don't know. I'm just gonna do it manually. I'm short, so I gotta buy two. Yeah. So this is another trap. Same situation as here. We have a situation like that here. But let's see if it continues lower. But what's happening is in QUANTOWER copy trader, you could see I have it at 0.5 size, right? So I take full size, so 4 micros, and then 0.5 on Top Step. So when I get out of one contract on Apex and on Bullnox, I'm not getting out on Top Step because you can't take half a contract off. So this is my full position. So if basically this is showing me whether it's better to take off partials or if it's better to hold for bigger move. So that's actually pretty nice because I'm trading the same entry, but my exits are I'm not gonna be taking partials. This is gonna be one straight move. And we'll see long term which one is better. How do you get Top Step to QUANTOWER? You got to take the rhythmic accounts, but then you have a daily loss limit and you don't have micros. I can only take 2 micros. All right, stopped out there. Up $100 on Top Step. Again, Top Step, I'm down $318 because I took 2 max losses on it, but I already have like 5 green days on it as well. So overall, not bad. Could definitely. Okay, we're going right back up now. I really wish it happened yesterday. I wish it happened today because yesterday I was a little bit shy about it. I didn't want to complicate things, but this is a perfect long-term trap. If you watched the stream yesterday, I took the same exact trade, and then we could probably go find the trade, actually. Actually, no, it doesn't. Does QUANTOWER show executions from day before? Thought it did. But right here, right? So we have, I was short. I was short from this area here for this trap. I took it like right here. I held through all of this, or maybe it was this trap. I forget which one it was. I was in 934. I remember that. So I don't know which trap I took, this one or this one. But I held through all of this. And then I said I'm going to hold it for the stream. But I did say my target was 970s because of this. Right? And I should have taken my partial here because I got stopped out right here on the bounce. But I could have definitely taken my full position off. And then once this held, this level, get long. And that would have been like the ultimate. And then we have another one here and go short. I know it seems weird, but I see it very clearly because here you have a move down, pull back, new lows. This becomes, right? This high becomes the interest area. So that's all I do is I mark out my lows and highs, and it's like it's a very simple pattern, right? So if it's a short, you have a trend down, a small pullback, and the new lows. That's the key. It's got to make a new low here. And then automatically once this pattern shows up, right away, this is my area of interest. The biggest thing is avoiding the chop like we had this morning, right? When there's no direction. When we have like no direction, those are, then you have, it's hard to see them. And you could take too many and they're not going to be as successful. Okay, so right here, right? Someone wanted to take that. You got, right here you have, I already took that trap kind of, so. Would have to be really confident that it's going to sell off to take that. But I'm not going to buy it. That's the big thing. It's not only about getting in short, but I don't want to buy here now, right? This is not a buy zone for me because I used to buy there and that's how I knew. I'm like, why is it every time I buy a breakout like this, it just dumps? Elaine, thank you. Am I tracking the opening trades I used to take? Yes. It's been on a pretty good streak. So I am going to dedicate, probably not Apex accounts. I'm going to dedicate either Fitus or Bullnox or something. I'm going to dedicate 5 accounts just for the opening range trade and do it and not stress about it. Whether it works or doesn't work, doesn't matter. But take profit trader. Take profit trader, I'd rather do this. I do have an account with take profit, so let me just get that. I'm gonna get more. I am going to get more. Okay, I'm going to buy another take profit account right now. First person to give me a code in chat, I'll use that code. Let's see if this trap sets up. Terry. I like Terry. Terry's a... All right, Terry's the first one. MM. Was MM the first one? I'm gonna get multiple. You know, I'll get two. So I'll get one with Terry and one with because I really need more accounts with them, because we talked about this on stream. There's no better prop firm than Take Profit, honestly speaking. And I like their 25K accounts. Their 25K accounts are a sweet spot, because after $1,500 in profit, you get to withdraw daily. I know it's only $1,500 drawdown, but I'm going to do 25Ks. But I'm already funded with Take Profit as well. But I want to get more. I am live with Phidias. This is a live account with them. Right back up we go. Right back up we go. Can't see the freaking checkout page. I don't know what's going on here. I need my wallet. I'm going to do it later. I promise. All right, let's just focus here. We're going to definitely do a giveaway. How many likes do we have? Let's do it based on likes. We have 600 people watching, 379 likes. So we'll do a poll. So there's going to be two giveaways today, guys. Two giveaways. One is for my video giveaway. If you go to my videos, the newest video from BDH, or me talking about BDH, if you leave a comment on there, I'm going to pick one person for a $100 giveaway. And then we hit 25,000 subscribers on the stream. So I am going to do a $250 giveaway. And those entries will be done here on stream. And I'm going to show you guys how to do it in a few minutes. 2 o'clock we'll start. And you're going to have a 10-minute window to enter, okay? 10-minute window. Can you pass bull knocks in one day? Yes, Kevin. I could post a link for the video. That's That's going to be a separate giveaway. That's going to be at the very end of the stream today because you don't have to be present for that one. And I want to record it. So I'm just going to do... I just don't even know how to do a giveaway for comments. I'll figure that out. Oh, we weren't down a lot today. It was very choppy. Up and down. Up. I was down, then up, then down, and up. Very break-even day. But it's a good day. It's a good day to just, you know, get some trades in. Need some background disco music. I prefer no music because I feel like if someone wants to listen to music, they could listen to on their own. But everyone's got a preference. All right, back pretty much to the highs we go. What do you guys think? Are we going to fail or are we going to break out? In this push, I am not talking about, you know, doing one of these moves. I am talking about this move. I like this area here, maybe. Do I have a video of the interior of my Porsche? I kind of do, but not really. But let me see if I could find the video. I did a live stream when I picked up the car. Because I built the car myself. As in I spec'd it.
Parts besides the aero kit is the interior. So with the interior, I went a little bit risky, and I got the stitching in
There's
green.
the breakout.
Obviously,
on the yes.
Green and gray go together really well, in my opinion. But this is like a light gray, so I was not 100% sure. All right, so I got the buckets. So we talked about that on stream. And Cayenne GTS is beautiful. There is a Cayenne GTS here somewhere. That's a... just 1 second, guys. I have to text one of my... No, tax. It's regular tax. Definitely needs an exhaust. There's no back seats. 911s typically come with back seats. I do not have any back seats, so super pumped. I mean, this thing is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, it was an exciting day. 8 months ago already. Wow. Are the bucket seats comfy? Yes, for me they are. They're not comfy to get in and out of, but to sit in them, yes. I also have a picture of it. I should just showed this. I don't know why I didn't. I guess you asked for a video, so that's why I did it. But And if you are listening, Patrick was asking me about my screens, and this is my trading setup. Right, so I have my screens here, and there's 16-inch screens, and I could see everything. And here I have the Discord, and I have the longer time frames, like the 15-minute charts. Do I pick up chicks with that? No, you pick up dudes. Every dude is like, oh my God, sick car. No girl ever cares. Maybe they do, but they just don't say. You don't buy cars like that for chicks, okay? That's number one. Number one rule, don't buy cars like that for anyone else but yourself. It's too much money to buy for someone else. Do I have any family in Chicago? I have cousins. But they don't live there. They just travel there like once in a while. All my family is here in Jersey or in Poland. GT3 or 911 Turbo, which one I would prefer? Is that the question? Put my camera on sale. I'm going to put it in a dumpster. I don't get it. I'm going to go to the store. I'm going to ask them. I'm going to really ask, like, why is it overheating when it's meant to be like, no one ever talked about that. 1 second, guys. I'm going to take a picture of the landscaping because I had a landscape. Actually, hold on. Do I want to take a long here? We did break the highs. I'll be right back. No, it's not. Well, it's not a cable issue, but maybe I'm giving it too much power. I probably used like a 60-watt power brick. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I can't change the resolution. It's got to be in 4K. That's the one thing I don't understand. And another thing is I have it plugged into USB-C. And I wonder if I had a fake battery thing, if that would be better. Am I still in New Jersey? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll get the Sony E10 instead. What Porsche do I have? I have the Carrera T. Have I tracked that Porsche? Yeah. I cracked my windshield the first day with the rock chip. First 5 minutes, actually. And the funny thing is, I'm going to a track actually in 2 weeks. But the funny thing is, that same day, I got approved for my payout from Fast Track Trading. I was like, oh. At least the windshield's paid for. I wasn't expecting to get approved. I thought they were gonna be gone, and I'm like, oh, at least I got approved. Maybe I'll get paid before they shut down. And yeah, of course, never got paid. 20 grand almost. The windshield was like 2,500. Yeah, it was actually like, you can't make this stuff up. I have a picture from the track somewhere. All right, maybe I'll take a long here, guys. I'm thinking about it. How are we looking on ES? ES is still kind of... Okay, no, not taking it yet. Seeing how it's gonna react. Okay, still selling off, so maybe not a good entry yet. What racing sim? I have like a Moza R9 setup with the 40-inch ultra wide screen. Oh. Still nothing. No, I never played for the farming simulator. Okay, guys. As soon as this trade idea is done with, I am gonna start the giveaway for 200 and actually, do we have 500 likes? Did you guys do your homework? Yes, we do. Let's go. Homework? Yes, we do. Let's go. We got 12 likes to go. I'm sure we're gonna get that before. My mom's texting me about, she cares about my landscaping more than I do. All right. Could take a short, but eh. All right, let me get this going. It's gonna be only a 10-minute entry window, okay? I can't do it any longer because I'm not gonna be able to interact with chat. Where in Poland am I from? South of Poland. That's why I skied a lot, and that's why I'm Alpine trader. No, you can't feel FOMO. When you're watching this and you're not trading, don't feel FOMO. It's trust me, it's so easy in hindsight to see the setups, but in real time, Definitely be careful if there's if you have latency on QUANTOWER, be careful. Like if it says like minus, or not minus, but like if it's like 2000 milliseconds and it's red, be careful. All the short is looking good. All right. Type exclamation Alpine to enter. You got 10 minutes. Just type it once and you'll get a ticket for the entries. And the chat is broken. I can't read any chat now, so don't type any questions for 10 minutes. And how the giveaways work is we're going to pick 10 people plus any members. So if you are a member of the channel and you enter the giveaway, you'll get a free entry into the race. And we're going to do a race giveaway, meaning there's going to be additional. So we're going to pick 10 people for the playoff race, basically. So 10 people will have a chance to actually win. This is regular season. Now you got to get in the playoffs. Once you get in the playoffs, then you could actually win. Okay? Got it? Members of the channel automatically go into playoffs. The market is slowing down big time. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, the short is still looking really good. I'm going to do it for the stream, guys. I'm going to take it on the account I haven't traded yet today. I'll take a short just to see, even though this is horrible entry. The entry was up here, but it's on one account. It's fine. Doing it for entertainment. It's a good setup. It's just late entry. Just a late entry. One account only. I would not be surprised if we retest the 820s. Take one off there if we get there. Ooh, we also have this area here to be careful with, but we'll see. Yeah, I didn't see this low here. Forgot to mark it out. So many lines on my chart. I'm sure there's people that are confused. All right, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the giveaway. Nice failure there. Very nice failure. Come on. Come on. Ah, still holding. Still holding this trap right here to the long side. Could go either way now. Unfortunately, I did not notice this till now. It's a good long right here. I was playing right, you know, this. No confidence on this short at all at this moment. Maybe I'll get lucky. There's going to be a top tick stop. I'm predicting the future. All right. 3 minutes till the giveaway. Type faster. This is the timer here. Still in the trade. Still in the trade here. Still got a chance. Okay. Okay. So members get a free entry. So I could find the members by how many tickets they have. Just one. Plus 10 additional people will get picked. Can we get this first target? Can we get this first target here? I think only 3 members so far. Yeah, makes sense. 3 members. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute remaining. EM, you're already in. So your name. Savage. Okay. Wow. I guess back to chop we go after these couple bigger moves. Yeah, it was a long setup, not a short. I mean, it was both, but I should have played the long side. The short is more counter trend. See which way wins. I have conflicting emotions right now. All right, is everyone in? Is everyone in? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we'll still win. I'm going to keep the entries open until we get out of this trade. I can't do both at the same time. Come on. Dump it. Dump it. Dump it. Dump it. Come on. Why can't we just get a dump? It's breaking the structure on both sides. But now the risk is a lot less. Can we flush down? Can we do it? Be right back, guys. Be right back. It's not working, huh? I'm making some shrimp. I'm starving now because I was supposed to end the stream at 1, but I lost power. All right, guys, this trade is kind of boring, so I could do the giveaway. You guys ready? Who's ready? You don't understand why this will dump? It's in an uptrend. 1 second. Let me just turn this thing off. Same reason why we dumped here yesterday. Why did we dump here yesterday when we were in an uptrend, right? We're in the same spot as this. We closed the gap. I do like the long better. That's why I took it on one account. I chased it. I did it for the stream, like for entertainment. Like I wasn't super really excited about the short. And I didn't realize there was a long opportunity right here. I would have preferred to take a long here, but I don't want to switch my bias just because I'm in the trade. Because I obviously had the chance to get out, break even, and reverse the position many times. It's just barcoding now. My stop is in the worst spot possible, but Phil, from what I understand, yes. It's definitely tough conditions right now. I'm definitely not gonna trade more on the other accounts for now, and then we'll see what happens. But all right, let's do this giveaway. Oh, we have Sarl. You get free entry to the giveaway, of course, because you're a member. Oh my God, what did I just do? Just erased all the names. I erased all the names from the giveaway. All the members. I gotta redo that. Hold on. But why? Why is it doing that? What did I just do? I can't even type. Okay, Savage, Sarl. Am I saying your name correctly? All right, let's do just one trading, I know. Come on, dump it. Oh, it's dumping. It's dumping. Egan. Missed trading. There's a lot more members. I don't know why it's not highlighting that? Missed. Oh, maybe you guys entered later. But we're dumping. Dumping. Now we should go. Now we should go lower. Come on. You could do it, market. Do it. Do it for the stream. I could take one more contract off because I only have... No, just take the risk off the table for now. It's just annoying right now. It's barcoding, so might as well just take some profit. And now it's going to be a very small loss on the day on this account. All right, I think all the members are in. All the members are in. Any members I am missing? And then we're going to do 10 people from the regular entries. If you're new to my channel, you'll see what we're going to do with that. Oh, we're going lower. Haha. 830s, baby. Let's go. All right. Trailing the stop now. First, we're going to just break even. And then we'll see if we could get lower. And then, if not, solid trade. A lot of support here for sure. It's just not rolling over. Just doesn't want to go. We'll keep watching that. But for now, let's do the giveaway. Counting down. I'm going to go check on my shrimp and then we're closing. If you're trying to start a YouTube channel, this is the camera to buy, not an expensive camera. They don't work. I'm just going to go buy, I'm going to go check out my shrimp and I'll be right back. Air fried shrimp with Thai chili sauce, sweet chili. Clearly the fast is over. Hey, I'm not eating carbs. Well, except the breading. But yeah, the fast was over on Saturday. No. It's not that much sugar in the sauce because you only take a little bit. I didn't cover the shrimp in the sauce. I'm just dipping it a tiny bit. My code for Take Profit Trader is ALP. ALP. All right, guys, let's do it. I want to see who wins. I want to see who wins the race. Closing the giveaways, guys. No one's typing in anymore, so. Closing entries, picking 10 people. If a member gets picked, then obviously the members don't count. Okay, they're already in. So the members are already in. So we already have 7 people in. So it's gonna be 17 total people to win 250,000. Sorry, it's 250,000 cents. $250. Okay. 25K subs was the prize. All right, Poetic, number 1. Make sure you type in the chat. Samuel, Sam. We'll call you Sam. Micho. 1 trade. TCG Andy. Oh, it got stopped out. I am gonna. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, this stupid. What is happening with this stupid giveaway? Just names are gone again. I don't know what I'm pressing on my keyboard that erases it. Unbelievable. TCG Andy, you didn't win yet. You just entered a race. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, but because this. Oh, you can use the enter button to like start. This is gonna be the race, right? So this is how it works. This is like random names. You gotta redo it. I am so annoyed right now. All right, I'm just gonna redo the names really quick. Give me like 2 minutes. Got stopped out. $87 profit. Not too bad. Just choppy. Could have been a nice trade, but just choppy. Okay, I'm gonna move the microphone over because that's what's causing. I can't see my keyboard and I'm pressing the wrong button or something. Okay, members. EM member. Sorry, guys, this is taking forever, but never had this happen before. Where I lost the names. Oh, we got even more members now. Let's go. All right, we got 7. Oh, Savage too. Savage. We got 8 members now. And there was one more. There's one more member. Oh, what was his name? Okay, got it. All right, so we have Poetic. We have JR. We have TCG Andy. We got to pick 5 more people, guys. 5 more. Yes, Samuel. One trade. All right, so we got 5 people. Let's close the entries. Bands. Hold on. I am going to take a screenshot of this. Actually, no. I'm not going to press anything. Savage is already in. So Savage is one of the members. So he's already in. So I could remove his name to pick someone else. Donnie Chapman. Okay. And Arco. Let's go, Arco. Number 9 is Crypto Heiko. And last but not least, guys, last name to go into the race is Banu. All right. Congrats to all the qualifiers. This is for $250. So I'm going to do a 2-minute race. I'm going to shuffle the names 5 times. I'm going to set and then shuffle 5 times and we go. You guys ready? Good luck to all of you who are in. And then we shuffle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And good luck. Who's got the 911? Yeah, who's got the 911? I don't see a 911. Oh. Fat guy out west is in the 911. Most drawn out giveaway ever. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Issues. Technical difficulties today. That's why I don't like doing giveaways on stream like this. I need to figure out a better way. All right, 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Let's see who runs out of gas. All right, 50 seconds to go. It's a very close race. Poetic in the 911 as well. Look at that. I did not see that 911. Green one, number 10. In the lead so far, Poetic in number 10, 911. We got Bands in the R8. We got EM in the Ford GT, or Ferrari actually. Bono in the Ford GT in the lead. Ford GT, Ford versus Ferrari. But the Bugatti with one trade is off to the races in the V16. Oh, Arco, what happened? Arco and the McLaren just broke. I think he just blew a tire. All right. Final. Is it going to be a McLaren? Is it going to be a 911? I feel like Mist Trading or Bands is going to be winning. Mist Trading, one of the members. Congratulations to you. 250,000 subscribers. I mean, 250. 25,000, not 250. Maybe I'll get to 250 one day. All right, so that's great. Someday we'll get to 250,000. You have my email yet? I don't know if you won. Did you ever win before? Send me your PayPal. Okay. I'm just gonna find you in my email then. Just send me an email. I can't find it. That was fun. How did you guys do today? How did you guys do? Be honest though. No one's judging. This is a non-judgmental stream. Perry, when you mean rotate accounts, do it like me. Where you don't copy trade all the accounts at once. It definitely helps. If you guys are struggling with blowing up accounts, so now I'm pretty much done trading for the day. So we're just going to talk about some, trading tips and see where we go with this conversation. But if you're struggling with blowing up accounts, it is definitely good to not copy trade all your accounts at once. it sucks when it goes well because you feel like, oh man, I wish I copy traded and then, you know, it would have been an easy day. But when it doesn't go well, you're gonna thank yourself for not copy trading all the accounts. Man, shrimp is good. Please share tips for attaining consistency in monthly payouts. I think for me, it's definitely been the fact that I do have multiple accounts always. Because even like this month, I'm struggling, but I got like $1,500 in payout, and I got another $1,500 denied because I didn't know bull knocks. Like this account here, I got denied a payout on Tuesday because they have flipping rules now. I didn't know that. They never did in the past. And they made some changes recently, so I'm sure that was part of it. I just didn't know. So it's not a problem, but this month I'm struggling a little bit with payouts, but I am going to focus on proper mental state. That's the goal for next couple of weeks, not to get overworked, you know, and profits will come. And if I don't get a big payout this month, it's fine, which I won't. But just got to have multiple accounts and don't copy trade them all at the same time. And then if you have 10 accounts, if 2 of them get to a payout, you're still green on the month. I am just on prop firms. I used to have a personal account, but I don't. And I do plan on getting a personal account with stocks again. I do. I do like trading small cap stocks, so I want to fund a 50K account. And see my stop. I knew my stop was in a horrible spot. My stop was right here at 882. So I would have been stopped out and then this would have went. Exactly. Sometimes I'm like, what am I doing? Like, why am I putting the stop there when then if I wasn't in the trade, that would be my entry. That's how it goes sometimes. Luckily, I stopped at break even, so it wasn't an issue, but see, that was a trap right there. See, I didn't take that one, but all right, let me send the giveaway to I know you guys won't be able to read that, but the money has been sent. I'm trading micros. yes, if there is a latency issue in QUANTOWER, it will delay your orders, of course. But I answered your question already and you're still spamming. I answered it before, you're still spamming. So you're going to be in timeout for the rest of the stream. See you tomorrow. You're not banned or anything. You just are timed out. Okay. What do I think of Apex's new rules? What are we talking about? What's the new payout rules? Are we talking about like the current rules, or did they change something and I don't know about it? You know, I was down at the BDH for 2 days, so I don't know if they changed something when we were down there golfing. I'm definitely seeing the traps much better after watching you. So yeah, I call them traps, but it's just areas of, you don't have to trade the traps, but be careful in those areas where you are trying to get into a trade. Like, this looks good for long, no? It's like, all right. I used to take this long. Like, all right, it cleared, you know, it cleared the, or even like right here. I mean, this is not bad because you could still make some profit, but sometimes, you know, just buying that breakout is why it fails, because there's always, you know, that's the stop hunt. Doesn't mean it's always going to do that, but the odds are high and it's a 50-50 going long up here. You know, the longs are down here. Like when it holds, because you're at the low, you know, and then your risk is lower and your reward is higher. That's like how you got to look at it. But obviously I'm talking about in hindsight now. It's so easy in hindsight. Yeah, I wonder why they took that out. I don't see it on my the improper risk management. Well, I got denied 4 times with that. So I definitely feel the pain of people who get denied. But like I knew I broke it. So like it sucks because when you break it, you know you gotta wait. You know, let's say you break the rule on the first day of the account, you gotta trade for 15 more days to get a payout. It's quite frustrating, and I wish they would remove those rules and make them the same but different in the way that they could control it beforehand. So, okay, 30% drawdown rule. How can they prevent that? Well, okay, have a 50% max daily loss limit. If they have a 50% max daily loss limit, then that's going to eliminate that. And it's going to be a soft breach. You're going to have a daily loss limit. People are going to complain about the daily loss limit. But at the same time, if that's what it takes to not have unforeseen denials, then that's better, right? I think I would take a max daily loss limit now, especially the way I've been trading. I feel like that would have saved me. It's easier to just trade with other firms and not deal with their rules. That's not really true because of how many accounts you could have with Apex and how easy it is to pass their evals. Does your code for QUANTOWER no longer work? It should. Let me see. Well, it's not like they want you to blow up. They want you to not YOLO the accounts all the time, because people do that and they get paid a lot. I mean, they're still paying out $30-something million, right? So it's, I mean, $20-something million a month. But that's why you trade with multiple prop firms, and you just kind of just see what works for you best, and you're good to go. Now my code should work, Alpine, for QUANTOWER. It's 18. No, I get 18%. I think it's 10% off. I don't know how it works. Let me know if it works or not. But you only need advanced features. You don't need the full license for the most part. Advanced features license is going to give you everything that you pretty much need. Oh, the wealth charts. Yeah, I have an account with the wealth charts. Actually, I'm doing pretty well on it. I haven't traded it in a long time, but let's see. Been trading minis on that one. So you could see I have one account here, $2,400 in 3 days. Maybe I'll trade that for a second here. This is the trick here, to make the chart look normal. Kind of. And we'll take a trap or something, maybe. Guarani, that's a plugin that was created by someone and was shared in Discord, and it's not an official product, so it's hard to say where it would be. But that guy is creating a new platform, like a actual platform, and I'm going to be testing it in April. Can't wait. It actually looks really, really good. Can you use wealth charts with Rhythmic? I don't think so. I don't know what data feed they use, actually. The biggest rule that people get caught up when they start trading prop firms is the trailing drawdown, because they anticipate that you have $2,500 worth of risk. And if you make $100, now you have $2,600 worth of risk, but that's not how it works. The trailing drawdown always follows you. It's very confusing, so I can't just explain it to you quickly here. You definitely got to watch some videos on that. And it's a simple concept, but it's very confusing in the beginning. %30 drawdown rule applies to a single trade. Westy, thank you. Thanks for tuning in. If this is your first time in stream, just type something. Let's see. Type PW. If you found me on BDH and this is your first day on the stream, type in PW in the chat. I want to see. Pretty cool. We had 800 people watching earlier and my power went out. What are the odds? I lost my power at my house for 10 minutes. Trailing intraday drawdown is a scam, period. It's not a scam. There's a reason for it. Damn, there's quite many of you guys. So let me know what questions you might have that everyone else knows about. Like, I haven't missed a payout in prop firms since May of 2023. So I've been on a 23-month streak now with payouts. I've been trading an opening range trade that was working really well. I'm going to go back to it as well. It's been working again. But last year at this time, opening range trade was my trade, and I made as much as $80,000 in 1 month, pretty much trading for 1 minute a day. And it was it was just incredible. A dream come true. Obviously, maybe out of that $80,000 in payouts, maybe 60,000 was the 1 minute a day type of trade, and then the rest was scalping. But I am a stock trader at heart, and I wandered into futures a couple of times before I actually went full time with futures. Hold on, my dad's calling. Any advice for a 5-year trader that hasn't taken a payout? How long have you been trading with prop firms? Yes, I got a bunch of Phidias accounts. I got to log in. The live account with Phidias is different login than the evals and the funded. Thanks for reminding me, though. I'm probably going to try to pass one of those accounts at the 350. Phidias is a very underrated prop firm. I definitely like them. I'm probably going to get... I don't know. I'm done trading for the day. Show an example of a trade with the trap. Okay. One's right here. I'm going to show you an example of like a bigger trap, so it's easier to see. But then there's the smaller traps as well. But first, I'm going to, again, just go over the trap setup. So to the upside, right? You can take them both ways. You have a move up. you have a pullback, and then you have a new high. Shallow pullback, and you make a new high. Basically, what I look for is because, and the reason why I take this is because there's a lot of people buying here, right? So when they buy here on this pullback, automatically they put their stop loss right there. That's the rookie stop. So then I wait for the market to pull back into that zone, stop them out, trigger some shorts because there's people that are going to be shorting this since it's breaking the previous low. So it's a good place to short. And why am I saying this? Because I used to do it, right? This is something I still do sometimes. And I'm like, wow, like how did I not see this trap? And then I enter. Sometimes I wait for confirmation. So I might enter like over here somewhere. And sometimes I leave the orders out and I just get bottom ticked into the trade. There is a positive and negative to both. But let me show you on the big chart what that looks like. All right, so on the big chart, you have a move, and this was another one here, but this was a move up. You have a pullback, right? So all you need is a pullback. Okay, you have a pullback. It makes a new high, and it pulls back again, and it doesn't trap. Okay, so this pullback is no longer as important. Okay, so then you move on to the next pullback because people are like, oh, how do you actually, which one do you use, right? So it's always like, when this made a new high, I was probably looking to buy this, but it doesn't trigger. So then we have a new high again, pull back, new high, and now I'm waiting. Now I'm waiting for this level. And here I was like, you know what? It's not going to come. It's getting to the end of the day. And this is where I FOMO in and buy, and I stop out for a small loss. And then as soon as I stop out for a small loss, the trap finally comes. I buy the bottom, and it all instantly works in my favor. So now let's draw it as a complete trade. So you have a move up, a shallow pullback, a new high, pull back lower, and we are off to the races. So that's as simple as it gets. I mean, and you don't have to trade this, and don't trade it. It's my strategy and it works for me, but it's not going to work for anyone else because you're going to get confused. But you could pay attention to it to avoid getting trapped yourself in the opposite direction. Today, this was a good trap. This was an okay trap, but you know, this would have been better here. But we had a move, we had a pullback, new high, pullback. I bought this. I got 3 contracts out. I mean, this is still like, I don't know how many points that was, but that's still 25 points. If you take that out of minis, I mean, that's a lot of money, right? So as soon as I would get like very confident in this, then I would take more minis. Because I used to take this trade with minis and I would always get stopped out because my stop was too tight. I would do 10-point stop or sometimes even 30 ticks, and I would get stopped out all the time. Is the earlier setup on screen, is that new QUANTOWER setup? What? Not sure what you mean by that. All right, so let's go back to someone that was talking about the prop firms and trading for 5 years and not being able to get a payout. There's obviously a few tips, and the biggest thing you have to realize, right, no matter what you see on the social media, you are normal, okay? You are part of the normal group. Don't feel like a loser because you're not. You're part of the normal. Like, that's the normal group of traders, right? It's only the few percent of people that actually get to payouts. And there's only smaller percent of people that actually get to payouts that exceed what they spend on prop firms. So a few tips. Multiple accounts, okay? And what I mean by multiple accounts is you want to have 5, 6, 7 accounts. And it doesn't have to be Apex. You know, you could do 3 with My Funded Futures, 3 with Tradeify, 3 with Take Profit Trader, whatever you want, right? Whatever prop firm works for you, it doesn't matter. Every trader is going to have a preference. I like Apex, and you guys have to, if you're new to my channel, I was trading Apex as one of my original prop firms, okay? I wasn't approached by Apex like to sign a deal or anything like that and then switch over to Apex, okay? It's not how it works. It's so that, just to clarify that, Apex has 20 accounts, so it's much easier to get a consistent payout with Apex, because if you have 10 accounts and you don't copy trade the accounts and you have maybe 5 groups, maybe 6 groups of accounts, and depending on how well you're doing, you know, you could just trade one account at a time. I've done that many times in the past. If you trade one account at a time, if you have a strategy that gives you the ability to trade multiple times a day, a lot of times a day, let's say if you're a scalper and you trade multiple times a day, you could trade one account at a time, make $200-$300 per account, move on to the next account. Then if you make a big mistake in one account, either stop trading for a day or regroup and try to do better on the next account, but don't fight those losses, right? If you make a mistake on one account and then you try to trade on that account again, you're going to try to fight it and you're going to try to make the losses back. So let's say if your average winning day is $300 and then you're down $700 on the day, your instinct is going to be like, I want to make this back, right? I want to make this money back. And technically it's going to be hard, because if your average winning day is $300, then it's going to be hard to make $700 in one day. So maybe stop trading that account and go trade another one. And then you're starting at zero. So mentally, you're not trying to fight back the emotions of being down on the day. And then you trade another account. And then if you have, let's say, 2 accounts that do bad in a row, just stop for a day. Just stop. If you blow one account, definitely stop for a day. It's how I used to do it. And it definitely helped me, even though I was inconsistent, get consistent payouts. That is the trick. You could be inconsistent in trading and get consistent payouts, because one of those accounts is going to get to a payout. The key to all of this is keeping your cost minimal. So if you go to straight to funded accounts, highly not recommended for new traders that don't get payouts, because if you go to a straight to funded account and you lose those accounts, the fees add up so quickly that it's going to impact you on how you trade the next time, because now you have fees in the back of your head. I already spent $2,000 on accounts, so I need to get this payout quickly so I could pay back those fees. Like, that's not the mentality you want to have. I know I'm one of the few people that got super lucky, and I got a payout on the first account that I had with TickTick. I got $2,800 on my first account that I started last April, and I got the payout in May. I got 3 payouts, small ones. It was like $300, I think $1,500, and like an $800 payout or something like that. So it's 3 small payouts because it was a direct account. Basically, you could get paid every day as long as it's over $250. I paid $349 for the account. So the first payout, I just wanted to pay for the account, and I got $3,000 almost, probably like $2,500 net. Then Apex had 90% off. I got Apex accounts. I got 5 PA accounts, and 2 of them got to the payout. So right there, I made $7,000 in 2 months. And ever since then, I didn't have to spend a single dime of my own money, whether it's affiliates, whether it's DJ business, none of that I ever spent on accounts after that. You know, some people like to say, oh, you make all your money on affiliates, blah, blah, blah. Back then, I wasn't making money on affiliates when I was getting payouts early on. My affiliates and my growth on YouTube became a thing because I was getting consistent payouts. I was the #1 YouTuber last year at this time when it comes to payout. There was no one had more payouts that was streaming on YouTube every single day. There was people on YouTube that probably had bigger payouts, but not streaming. So my YouTube grew because of that. And I kind of didn't want that because I felt so weird. Like I was a small YouTuber, and now all of a sudden, like, you know, people call me an influencer, and I'm like, what the hell is that? But now it's different, obviously. But yes, Rasmus also brings like a good point. When do you scale up, right? Like I recommend Apex, right? Because it has 20 accounts. But I always say, that you should not have 20 accounts if you've never been to a payout before. If you haven't been to the payout land, there's no reason to have 20 accounts. There's no reason to have more than 10 accounts ever until you get to a payout. Because that means you're really struggling still. And tilt is a thing. Everyone's like, oh, just don't tilt, just use risk management. Everyone can talk about risk management all they want. And I love when I get comments about that, you know, when I have a bad day. And trust me, guys, if you stick around on my stream, you're going to see me go off on some people when they come in here and they start talking like they're gods, you know? Like the biggest thing is in my trading community, in my Discord and stuff, there's no negativity. There's no bashing one another for not using a risk management strategy. We support each other the best we can, and we show each other that we could just recover from it and do better next time. When you blow your accounts, you know what you did wrong. It's not, no one's got to tell you to use better risk management. There's tips that someone could give you, right? If someone's doing better than you, they could give you tips. Like the tip I just gave you, I didn't give you a trading tip. I gave you a tip not to copy all your accounts at the same time. That tip alone isn't because it's imaginary. It's something I did, and I still do to this day. I just blew my accounts very recently, and I don't have a lot of accounts. I passed a few more on FOMC, so some of these accounts are brand new, and I'm not even touching them yet because my confidence in trading is not super high. But as soon as I get the ball rolling, I get these accounts closer to a payout, I am going to get to 20 accounts again. Not with Apex, but with multiple prop firms combined. And then once I, you know, have those accounts for 20, 30 days, then I'll do 20 Apex, then I'll do 5 with Take Profit, hopefully. That's my dream. Take Profit is just, I haven't put enough time for the evals. The evals are very difficult. You actually have to trade the evals. In my opinion, you can't just, like Apex evals, I don't trade. Bullnox evals, I don't trade. Phidias evals, I don't trade. Okay, so I definitely have a preference for prop firms that have a super easy eval process. Even Tradeify has an easy eval process, except Tradeify, obviously, when there's no activation fee, the eval process could be simple, but if it's expensive, you can't just YOLO it. It's too expensive. But when you have a 90% off from Apex, if you pass 1 out of 3 evals, that's still pretty good. And you didn't waste any time, right? It's not like you're putting in time, because there's nothing worse than wasting a week on an eval or even more and then blowing it when it's $200 away from profit. Yeah, we have some amazing people in my Discord. My Discord's not publicly open. People ask all the time, but the reason why it's so good, and I'm not saying it's great to learn how to trade, because it's not. That's another thing. None of us feel qualified to teach anyone how to trade, right? Anyone on YouTube that live streams prop firms is pretty much not qualified to teach anyone how to trade, right? We should obviously know that. It's all for entertainment. It's all for just fun. And you're there to, it's like when I watch, like my entertainment is Twitch streamers for video games. I watch Call of Duty and I watch iRacing, a racing simulator. And it's a really, really, really good racing simulator that has a ranking system like no other video game in the racing world. It's an actual game that professional drivers play in. Like Max Verstappen he'll go on the race, and he has a team on iRacing. But basically, that's my entertainment, right? And do I go on their streams to learn how to play Call of Duty? No, I go there to have fun and engage in the conversation and watch them play. So it's the same thing with us. We could give you some nuggets and some tips and you could learn something, but it shouldn't be like, I tried learning from so many people, like strategies, and it just doesn't work. The way I came up with this trap setup is because I used to get trapped all the time. And I'm like, why is it when I get in, it reverses so violently? And then I realized, I'm like, all right, I'm buying this right here. And it took a couple years to realize that. Same thing with my opening range trade. Let me show you guys my dashboard from last year. I didn't lose a single trade from December 15th to February 29th last year. And I have proof because of the dashboard on my Founded Futures. Hopefully. Oh, they just changed the dashboard. Don't tell me they got rid of accounts. Oh, no. No. Oh, wait. Maybe. No way. They got rid of the account. I could find it somewhere. Because I showed it on stream many times. But yeah, they changed the dashboard and I don't have the old accounts anymore. The blown accounts. They don't show up. Oh man, that's a bummer. Top Step is good too, but Top Step is just becoming more complicated with the, going to live and limited payout, and like they put people live that made $1,500 per account. Like when you go live too soon, unless it's clear, like this Phidias prop firm, they have a 25K account, okay, 25K account. So you have $500 in drawdown, a static drawdown. Static is, there's no trailing at all. It's like having a $500 account. I just bought evals for them on Wednesday for $9. It was crazy. They had a sale for 1 year anniversary. Usually they're $25. But it's a 25K account, $500 in drawdown. And then once you pass the eval, it's 1 day to pass. Then you got to make $1,500 on the account, right? So that's all you got to make. And that's all you should target because you're not going to get more. But you make $1,500 on that account, automatically you get a $1,000 payout, and then $500 goes into a live account. So this is the live account. I made $600 of profit in this live account already, and I could request it now. And I probably should, or maybe now I have $1,100 in drawdown in this account. So I either could request $600 and keep $500 again, or I could keep trading this and get more. If I made $2,000 on this today, I could take out $2,000. If I make $3,000, I could take out $3,000. It's really cool. It sucks that you only get $500 worth of drawdown, but you could have 5 of the sim accounts. And for every account in the sim, if you get it to pay out, you add $500 into the live account. So you could technically get up to $2,500 in drawdown in this account. What's the difference between PA versus live? When you go to PA accounts, it's sim environment, and live is a live environment. Now, there's no difference. The only major difference between the two is the fact that you can't have as many live accounts as you can with, with the live account. Or, as a sim funded account. Sim funded, you could have as many accounts as you want. Live account, every prop firm is going to give you most likely 1, except I think Take Profit. I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, the fills are going to be slightly different, especially in the highly volatile stop losses. Like if you have a stop loss or a very volatile area and it just flushes, you might get a worse fill. Or sometimes even better though. I've had better fills on the live account because you're using small size. If you use a big size on the live, then yeah. Dakota disagrees. Yeah. I mean, I have nothing against Dakota. It's just funny how he attacks like other YouTubers, you know, basically indirectly. It's like, dude, you're doing the same thing. We're all here to, you know, we're doing the same thing. It's like we had a conversation yesterday at the BDH. Like Patrick, you know, and Nutty were kind of like arguing about the different perspective that they have about YouTube and doing it for money. Like honestly, like when I started a YouTube channel, I didn't know you could make money on it, and I didn't do it for money. And then once I started to realize that you can, my goal is to make $1,000. That was always my dream: make $1,000 and get myself a car, right? If I have a steady stream of income of $1,000 a month, I could get myself any car I want, up to $1,000 a month, and not have to really like work for it, because I'm already trading anyway. I was on YouTube for a very long time without making any money. Yeah, he's definitely paid to have a certain opinion on props. I'm very non-biased. I'm very unbiased. I'll tell you how it is. I'll tell you that if you believe that prop firm CEOs care about you, then I'm sorry, but that's just not how it works in business. Obviously they care about customers and stuff like that in a sense, but they're not gonna, like, they need payouts in order to grow. But there's a balance, right? It's just like any business. Just like any business. Like I wouldn't DJ for free. I do 2 gigs a year for free. I DJ at the Devils game once a year. And I do this big, like a festival event. Not big, like 3,000 people. And what they pay me, I spend more on production. So I do 2 gigs a year for free. Other than that, I would never, like, I'm not going to DJ for free, even though I love it. But so Top Step making you profit trade for 5 days for payout sucks. I don't think that sucks. I think that's pretty easy. It's just the fact that people always count those days. And I have friends that are doing that. Because when I, you know, going back a few months ago, when I had like a couple of friends that got into futures from stocks, I told them to go with Top Step because Top Step had the easiest to understand rules. You know, trade for 5 days minimum, and anything that you make, you could take 50% out of that, and the 50% stays in the account. That was the easiest. You know, there's really not much else to explain. But it's always the 5 days. It's like, oh my God, I'm on day number 4, one more day. Or I need more profit today because I haven't made enough profit yet. So tomorrow's day number 5. So today I want to make a little bit more profit. And then you just get screwed. I've only received maybe $5,000 total in Top Step payouts, lifetime. I've struggled with that same thing I'm talking about right now is the same thing I was doing. You know how many times I had a $3,000 or $4,000 Top Step account and I blew it? Because I could make $3,000 on an eval. Why can't I make $3,000 on the funded account? And then you try and you blow the account. I'm not done with Top Step. But I don't bash Top Step. Like I don't go out there and make videos about Top Step, how terrible they are. You know, that's my biggest pet peeve. Seeing these videos, I'm like, this is like, can you grow your YouTube channel any other way? Like, you have a trading channel. Why did it become a prop firm agenda and news channels now? Like, it used to be just trading related stuff. Now it's like you can't find trading related stuff anymore. It's always just prop firm drama. And it's just like, if you don't like a prop firm, don't trade with them. Oh, big deal. I don't trade with every prop firm. Take Profit Trader, I'm using them now because of they removed the daily loss limit. I didn't like the fact that they had a hard daily loss limit with the trailing drawdown, but now they don't. So now I like them, but I don't like their evaluations. But at the same time, they have what's called, you know, an account reset, and the 25K account is only $349 to reset. Now it doesn't seem like, you know, it seems like it's expensive, but it really is not that expensive, because that's like buying a straight to funded account. And most straight to funded accounts, you can't just get a payout in one day. Can you flip on Take Profit Trader evals? I'm not even talking about Kellyanne. Kellyanne's the OG of those channels, so it's fine. Kellyanne started that, and she could do whatever she wants. But there's other channels out there that I'm just like, wow, like making stupid videos about everything. I can make more money with $2,500 personal than the 50K prop with 2,500 drawdown. Don't disagree with you on that. However, can you make more with $10,000 than if you have a $10,000 account? Can you make more than I can on 4 50K accounts? So if I have 4 50K accounts with the prop firm, totaling for $2,500 times 4, which is 10 grand, and you're gonna have a 10 grand live account, can you make more money? Of course you can. Well, I would bet now, A-Train, I have no idea who you are and how you trade, right? So I'm not gonna speak to you directly. I'm gonna speak about the general trader perspective. Like, I traded a live account for many, many years. For 7 years, I traded a live account. So not 7, 6, whatever, something like that. Problem is that we're always talking about the profits. Gyrix just nailed it right there. I was just gonna go on. That's the direction I was going in. We were focusing on profits here, but how about the losses, right? I don't trade with prop firms so much for the profits, even though I think the profits are insane, and I would never be able to make $436,000 in 23 months of trading a personal account with stocks or futures. I think that's just an extreme amount of money. But if you lose 10 grand in a live account, you're down 10 grand. If you lose 4 50K accounts on the prop firm, you're down, let's say, $700 or $800 if you want to go with Top Step. Top Step has obviously, it's $200 per account. So, and you could make 100% of your account per month. I doubt it, or 80%. Right? If it's $10,000 account, you got to make $8,000 because that's how much money I can make on 4 Apex accounts. But there's also another perspective, okay, A-Train, because now we're talking, and A-Train, if you're new to my channel, don't take this personal, because we're just having a great conversation, because I'm very passionate about this stuff, because I've done it both ways. The key, right? The key here is that you can you can make money in the prop firm space without actually being a profitable trader. Because if I have 4 50K accounts and my drawdown is $2,500, if I lose on 3 of those accounts, but I get 1 of those accounts to pay out, and I didn't copy trade those accounts, I lost $7,500 worth of drawdown. And I made, let's say, $4,100, because that's how much you need to make now to get to a payout. So I made $4,100 worth of profit, and I lost $7,500 worth of risk in losses, right? So I'm technically not profitable in the prop firm. In the real trading, if I compare my losses to my wins, I'm not profitable. But when I take it to the prop firm business model, I am profitable because I only spent $800 on those accounts, depending on what prop firm. That's like the max, maybe like $500 or $600 even. And I took out $2,000 already. And now I could restart again and try to get better every time. And that's the key. Like in the perfect world, if you're a great trader, there's no reason to trade with prop firms. I 100% agree with that. There's no point to trade with prop firms if you're one of the 0.1% of traders out there. Prop firms are not for you. There's no point. You're just gonna have a hassle if you're gonna get approved or not. If you can make $2-3 million a year trading personal cash, no question about it. This brings me back to the rotation strategy. What if you talk about, it's not a rotational strategy. It's you're putting in the time in the market to learn how to trade and get better. And 99.9% of people will never survive the markets. Okay. And big reason for that is obviously most people give up before they become profitable or before they could find something that works for them. So before you find something that, that works for you to become a profitable trader, you have to be able to sustain those losses. And you can't trade small size and learn how to trade and all of a sudden become, a big time trader, because we all know it's all mental. It's nothing to do with actual strategies. It's all mental when it comes to big size and big losses and tilt and all that stuff. It's very easy to say you just use risk parameters. You could call your broker and tell him to take it off. If you're trading a personal account, the broker is not going to stop you. They're going to increase your risk if you call them. I've had that on my accounts. All I had to do is call them or email them and they would, raise it. But the thing is, yes, SMB Capital has 7 to 8 figure traders and is a prop firm with over 65 traders in New York City. You nailed it right there. 65. We had 6,200 people watching yesterday on YouTube, and that's a small portion of all the traders on the markets. To be a trader at SMB Capital, and not all those traders make that much money, right? If you're making 7 figures on SMB Capital, you're one of their better traders. You're the elite group. Even Lance Breinstein said that. You're not the best, but you're in the elite group. But those guys are the Michael Jordans. They're the Messis of the sport, right? Of the game, of the retail trading game, right? There's retail trading and there's the hedge funds and market makers, all that. But from the retail perspective, even though if they're traded for a prop firm, they're still a retail trader, in my opinion, because they're executing the trades themselves. It's a topic I could talk about for so long, and I kind of wish we touched that at the BDH. I think that was a topic that we didn't talk about at all, and I almost wish that we did. And I should have taken some notes and thought about that, because that's a good perspective. Live trading, personal capital versus prop firms, and how it's different. And there's no right or wrong answer. It's personal preference. But I say it openly. Like now, these traps, maybe like if I nail this and I stick to it, great. But most of my payouts didn't come from this. Most of my payouts came from a riskier strategy. My opening range trade is a more risky strategy. And it's great when I trade multiple accounts. But if I just traded one account, I wouldn't make enough profit because I was making $200 to $300 a day. And it just wasn't, it wouldn't be worth it trading your own capital. But if I ever, let's say like someone said, prop firms go away, what would I do? Going right back to stocks. There's no doubt in my mind that I would be back in stocks and not futures. Hey, Trey, now it's the topic I could talk about for so long, and I get super passionate about it. And I just know the reality of trading, how difficult it really is. And, the social media space kind of can make it seem like there's so many profitable people out there, but it's so far and few in between. And most people don't show you everything. And it's just, they show you the good, not the bad. And there's a lot of newbies as well. There's brand new traders that have, they get a payout in the first account and they think they're gods. So they're going in all their streams and saying, oh my God, trading is so easy. Like, I don't know why you're doing this. Like, I just started and I got a payout already. And then they realize the ORB was great until they stopped us. Yeah, but they didn't really stop us because you could do it on Bull Knox, you could do it on other prop firms. And you could still do it now. Now it's not gone. Who won the giveaway? Missed trading. I got to do a giveaway for this. I don't know how to pick YouTube comments though. Oh my God, there's 181 comments. That really works, see? When you tell people that there's going to be a giveaway, so comment down below. I'm just going to wait till 350, see what happens here. Would I consider myself a scalper? Yes. Even if I don't scalp, I'm in the trade less than 10 minutes for the most part. Shrew's, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I forget where you're from. But good times. I was so nervous, guys. I was so nervous. I wasn't myself on Wednesday. It got better later in the day, but in the beginning stages, it definitely wasn't myself. So I apologize about that. And then Thursday was really fun. And I'm sure we'll get it going again and do it even better. See, like Dom Trader, like you guys don't understand what scam is, and that's, you're just not using the proper word. Scam is different. I see so many people get payouts in my Discord, and how am I going to consider something a scam when I don't know a single prop firm that's a scam right now, honestly. I can't think of one. I haven't seen any issues. I don't know, it was a scam. It was definitely it was definitely a change that they needed to make because it was not going to be profitable. It would have been a scam if they shut down. But they didn't shut down. They just made some changes that they needed to do. And then you see every prop firm is doing the same thing. Look at Tradeify. Tradeify went from 7 accounts to 5 accounts so quick. Tick Trader. It's now 80-20. No more 90-10 split. Fidus was 20 accounts. Now it's 5 and 5. They have different types of accounts. You get 5 of each. Top Step has all these rules now. Apex wasn't getting scammed. Apex was just being, exploited by a lot of, when people are exploiting the rules by like hedging, going all in, not actually trading. That's what hurt them. People like us that we are actually trying to trade the best to our ability, we weren't the problem. It was the people that were trading for other people, hedging, managing 100 people at once, their accounts in different parts of the world. It was a crazy operation out there. Yep. The whole market is a scam in that sense, right? It's rigged against us. The market is rigged against us, whether it's in prop firms or in the real conditions. It's meant for us to fail because the big dogs want the money that we deposit into our accounts. They don't want us to win. Does Rips know how to trade? I've never actually watched Rips, but I'm assuming so. I've tuned into his stream like for a minute, but I never actually watched. I engaged with him more on Twitter than on live stream. The thing is, most people don't know how to trade well. I'm in there myself. I get by because of prop firms and make my profit. But I showed my real account trading and it's the same thing. Go on the streak for 15 days and then blow up the profit in 2 days. In 2023, I had at least 11 $5,000 losing days in the real market. At least 11. There might have been more, but if I have 11 $5,000 losing days, that's $55,000 worth of losses right there in 11 days. And if I'm looking to make $100,000 a year trading, which is the goal back then I already, the odds are already not in my favor. So like a $15,000 a year was a good year for me. If you don't break rules with Apex, you're not gonna get denied. That's the key, right? People could cry about it, people could complain about it, but if you don't break the rules, and people are not gonna tell you the truth too. Like people that cried the most are usually the ones breaking the rules, and they're just obviously trying to cope with it the best they can, so they complain about it on social media. And that's like the whole thing with the bonds. That was crazy. I mean, people were just manipulating the markets. I mean, that was, not the prop firm's fault and not the trader's fault. I mean, if I would have known about that, I probably would have done it too. Like I wouldn't know any better. I feel like I never traded bonds in the real market, so I don't know what the fills are like. Like if you don't like the rules, You just trade with the prop firm that you like and you just move on. Like complaining about other prop firms is not going to get you anywhere. Like I don't complain about prop firms I don't like. If I don't like the price, if I don't like the rules. And I've never done that. I don't know. I just have a different mentality, I guess. Gyrix, it's a good point that a lot of times when we blow up accounts, because of the drawdown, we are actually profitable. So if you get a payout on any account and then you blow it up, you didn't lose any money. Does that make sense? Like this account right here, good example with 350. Forgot about that. Ooh. Oh man, kind of missed it. Got it into should I send it? Are we gonna send it? It's an eval, guys. Eval. Sorry, I didn't say. I didn't clarify. Yeah, MOC. That's how you pass evals. But just to show you guys an example, like that is all you need to pass an eval. It's pretty wild. I wonder if it's gonna go higher. It's an eval. I don't care about evals. That's how I trade evals. I just forgot about the 350 move. You don't want to trade evals like this when you don't have payouts though, because then it's just a waste of. It's almost a guaranteed way not to pass it. Damn it. Don't spoil my hopes. Got it for 90% off. Oh, bastards. They did not break it out. It's going to break out though, I think. Just without me. We need the 355 algo. Come on. Come on. Push. Go. Go, gadget. Go. Go. No, it's 10. Don't worry about it. It's just they're like a tick apart. Come on, you could do it. You could do it. You could do it, market. You could do it. Oh, you bastards. That's what hurts. Oh, wait, there's still a chance. Come on, send it. I have a theory on the 350 move that it continues in the direction that it starts in most of the time. Oh, my drawdown is going to get me, though. My drawdown is going to get me. Go. There we go. Wish I did 20. Woo. Gyrix, you weren't doubting me. You were just being realistic. Props are gimmicks, yeah. But all right, A-Train, if you really want to get into this, we could settle it really quickly. Do you have any broker statements you want to send me? There's the 355 move. What's the play on passing this eval? So my theory is that the 355 algo, whichever direction, or the 350 algo, whichever direction it starts in, it continues in that direction. So I went with momentum. Yeah, shame I only took one too. I have a couple. I have one more. I have two more. And I have like 150K accounts as well. I haven't. But I'm not gonna take more. That was for the stream. Plus, I don't want to have that many accounts for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm gonna have 12 plus the wealth chart account. So that's 13. And I didn't trade the wealth chart account. I almost just want to trade it. I don't know how to trade it now. Should have taken this trade on this. Would have been fun. Yeah, like I don't like when someone argues a point that they don't have experience with, if that makes sense. I mean, it's a good conversation to have because like I said, if you're a good trader and you can make $2-3 million trading your personal capital, there's no point of trading with prop firms. But we also know that 99.9% of traders lose. And prop firm gives you that extra 2-3% or maybe 5% of chance to actually survive until you become profitable. And also you could become profitable without actually being a trader. So don't call yourself a trader. You could call yourself a business owner, right? You have expenses and you have profits, and you keep the books and you want to make more profits than you spend. And the more payouts you get, the bigger budget you have for evals and activations, and you keep it that way, and that's how it works. And trading, there's so many fees as well. Operating at 10% cost in real account, it's not bad. I just think it's bullshit that you could be net positive on an account but blow it by daily drawdown. So, RH, what's going on? Welcome from Jersey, windy Jersey. The reason why there's a daily drawdown, or when you say DD, that's daily drawdown, no? Most prop firms don't have a daily drawdown. I think you're talking about trailing drawdown. The reason why it exists is because you could hedge so easily. You could hedge so easily if there was no drawdown between prop firms, and you would never lose. It would be a gimmick. You know, A-Train, you're going to get 20 accounts. I'm going to get 20 accounts with Apex. We're going to send it both ways. And one of us is going to make $2,500. And once you make $2,500 in the account, then you just got to trade it for a few more days. And the chances of you getting a fat payout is very realistic. Maybe not the first time, but you do it a few times in a row and it's going to work. Donnie, it's not so much that, because it doesn't mean you're gambling the account, because you can look at it from a risk perspective, right? My risk on the account is $100. I paid $16 for an eval and $85 for the activation for a month. So my risk is $100 on this account. So if I blow this account, doesn't mean I blew anything. I didn't gamble anything. It's my risk. It's like Tom Hoogard, Trader Tom. He wrote the book Best Loser Wins. He's a really good trader. But he brings up a good point when people ask him about the 1% risk rule per day or per trade, whatever, in the account. How you should risk only 1% per day. And he says, why would I put this money in this account if I'm not going to risk it? Maybe not go all in, but like, you know, he calls himself a high stake trader, so he obviously risks more. But it's a good point. It's not your whole net worth in the account. If you have a 50K account and that's all the money you have in the world, like there's not a, you know, you have $5,000 left in your account for daily bills, then yeah, you could risk 1% of the account. But if you have $3 million in your account, in your bank account, and you put $50,000 in the account for trading, that's not the same parameters. You know? So it's, I look at it the same way in prop trading. I could risk $100 and I don't really care, because I used to trade stocks, and risking $100, I wasn't going to be making any money risking just that. Is trading the algo the same as trading news? No. No. So this algo doesn't happen like this all the time. This is like extreme. But I've noticed that when we get a move like this, a strong move, whether up or down at the 350, we continue in that direction all the way to close. I've noticed that over and over again. And I've talked about this with my friend, because we were thinking about doing the opening range trade on this move. But sometimes you get that wick first and then it goes. So first you got to wait for which direction it decides to go in. And then there's going to be a couple of days where it doesn't move at all. And then you're just like, oh, wow. Apex 90% off? No, 80%. I take payouts as soon as I have them. I don't grow the accounts. You don't want to buy before the MOC. That's a good point, Rosman. You don't want to be in a trade for the most part, or you don't want to take the trade right before anticipating the MOC. Sometimes I've done it on micros, on Take Profit Trader. That's how I blew my account. You guys want to see how I blew my account with Take Profit? This was a while ago. But I was up. This was MOC trade. I was up $1,300 on 1.5 contracts, 16 micros. $1,300 on MOC. And I wanted this move, and it didn't happen. It went like this. It went like this, and then boom. And I was just like, really? Actually, no. It went like this, and then right back down like that. So I lost the drawdown, unfortunately. But I'm going to reset that account for tomorrow. How was the 2 days at MO's BDH? It was great. A little recap from that here on my video. I just got back from Florida, as you guys may know.
I was down at the BDH trading with Patrick and Nutty for the last couple of days. It was an awesome experience. I just got back to Jersey, just got back home, just ate dinner. It's cold here, it's raining. It was beautiful when I was gone, but as soon as I got back home, it started to rain, which is annoying. And I wish I stayed down in Florida for a couple extra days to enjoy the beach and the weather, but there's always next time, so I'll do that next time. But anyway, it was actually for the better. Also, if I would have brought the carry-on, guess what? I wouldn't be able to get picked up from the airport in a none other than the GT3 RS. Because in the GT3 RS, you can't fit any luggage. There's no front space like in my car. It's the same generation 911. Every 911 has a front space, and you could actually fit a carry-on or two in there, except for the GT3 RS. So that was an awesome ride for 25 minutes in the GT3 RS. It's definitely one of my favorite cars, and it's the ultimate 911 for sure. And one day, I hope to get a GT3 of this generation, or maybe a GT3 RS of the previous generation, because a naturally aspirated engine is just something different. My car is beautiful.
Yes, I'll watch that if you want. I will be doing a giveaway. I have to make a video. I got to figure out how to do it, and I'm going to do a giveaway on that. Any person that makes a comment, let me see. Can I do it now? Let's see. Is it easy? YouTube video comment picker. Pick a winner. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try. I'm going to try this. But I think I am going to have an issue with the stream. If I start recording, it might start dupa dupa dupa. It might it's what my niece and nephew say all the time. No. We're not doing a giveaway now. How is the different, or what's the difference between my Porsche and Patrick's? The sound is huge difference. Power wise, they're pretty much similar. Obviously his has more aero and stuff, so it's a completely different car, but at the same time very similar. Because I have like a GT spec of the Carrera T. Like I have the bucket seats, and my interior is a little nicer. I have the full interior. He doesn't. But he didn't get to spec the car, right? So he bought whatever was available. But his McLaren, man. Like GT3 RS, the interior is whatever. Like you don't buy that car for the interior. But the McLaren interior was amazing. Actually very clean. It didn't have the bucket seats, like the big bucket. I don't like those McLaren bucket seats. They look too much. And it sounded pretty good, the McLaren, to be honest. For a turbocharged V8, it's pretty good. But anyway, let me see if I could do this giveaway. This is for the YouTube comments on my video that I made.
What is going on, guys? Welcome to my first video of 2025. I just got back.
Ooh, you got the R8? I love the R8. But I love I like the new ones too, but the 2017 to 2019 R8 is one of my favorite cars. But one of these people is going to win $100. I gotta read some of these comments. Cool garage. Support system, not a competition system. Big thing I talk about. It's like there's got to be more support and less competition in trading, because we really don't need to compete against each other. But yeah, let's see. One person is gonna win. I'm gonna try to record this, see if it works. If the stream starts to lag, then don't worry about it. Okay, this is so I could post this on YouTube. What happened here? Okay. And that's going to be it. I hope to see you all tomorrow. But let's see. What's going on, guys? So right now I'm going to do a giveaway for $100. We just did a giveaway for 25,000 subscribers on the stream. It was an amazing race. $250 was the giveaway. Congrats to Miss Trading, actually one of the members of the channel. So that was nice. But right now I did make a video last night about the BDH, just a little overview. And I said, if you leave a comment down below, we'll do a giveaway. So here's the video. Let me show you guys that video. And here we have all the comments. So I'm just going to use a website that is called pickawinner.com. And this is the link. Copy the link. Paste the link. And let's see what happens. I have no idea what's going to happen. So look at filter you like to use. Anything goes. Yes. Don't allow duplicates. Include replies. No. And the winner is Bad Mavs. Congrats to you. I'm going to tag you in the comment. I'm going to make a video. And I'm going to tag you in the video as well and show you how to email me with your PayPal. And congrats to you. And I just did not record. So I'm going to have to edit this out from the live stream. I was supposed to record and I forgot. Wow, I'm an idiot. Anyway, that was my rookie mistake. All right. But yeah, congrats to Bad Mavs. You get $100. Use code Alpine on Apex, Tradeify, Phidias, and Bullnox, or use code ALP on Take Profit Trader. It's the best luck. All right, later. All right, now I'm going to have to go back and edit this out of the live stream. First, I'm going to tag him, actually, and see. Maybe he'll just respond, and then... Well, how am I going to find him? Oh, look at this. Funny, I actually was talking to him. He was talking about the engine. That was a fun stream, guys. Thank you for tuning in. I had plans with my dad to work on my garage. I got to do the stairs in the garage. That's the last piece to finish it up. But he had to do something, so he didn't come. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. See you. Oh, tomorrow's Saturday. Damn it. See you all on Monday. See you all on Monday. Have a good weekend. And small green day. Battle. You know, a little bit of a battle, but overall, not bad. See you all on Monday. Dobranoc. Buenas noches. Good night.